Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, Spark stuff. Welcome in. All right. So today, I guess we're finally finished our base, so we can do other things again in the game. I'm going to show you guys in a bit the base. It's kind of crazy that we're finally done. It took a lot of hours. I'm not going to lie. That was quite a bit of things that need to be done. But before we do that, I saw something on YouTube yesterday and I was like, what the hell? This was kind of crazy to me. You guys have to see this. I don't know if you guys know about it. Maybe some of you do. It's kind of insane. Let me just get this right. There we go. All right. All right. So some context here. Basically, this is something, I don't know exactly when this happened, but you'll see just how crazy. I thought I was getting clickbaited at first when I saw the title of this, because it's kind of very clickbaity. Aspiring streamer ruins. How an aspiring streamer ruined her life over a skill issue. I thought, okay, wait, that sounds kind of funny, but it also sounds kind of clickbait. So then I watched this and I was like, oh my god, it's actually not clickbait. This person's actually insane. Like, it's actually not clickbait. Maybe it ruins life is a little bit of a stretch. I don't know if I'd call it that, but let's just say this person is completely unhinged. So some context here. Basically, there is the streamer, and apparently she got someone banned because she got killed in Arc Raiders. And then she came across the same person again in a game a few days later. That same person killed her again. And apparently she filed a police report against this person for harassment. So yeah, just see this shit. It's kind of insane.
If you lost in a video game, would you scream, violently slam your desk, maybe even annihilate your controller out of rage? Well, no matter what you end up doing, all of these things are incredibly reasonable compared to what one streamer decided to do. You see, she got so triggered over dying in a video game live on stream that she went out of her way to contact a friend of hers, who just so happens to work at the game studio itself, in order to wrongfully ban the streamer who killed her for an entire month without any proof. All while making it a point to talk.
It's kind of insane though, that this actually happened, like that she got banned, or she got this person banned without any proof for a month. Like, I don't understand how studios can, or people can ban someone without seeing the other side of the story. Just off one person's word, say, okay, ban this person. All right, we'll ban him. It's very stupid.
Tarnish his reputation to their mutual friends. But wait, it gets even worse, because in parallel to all this, she would proceed to dox his personal information, like full name and address, so that she could eventually send the police after him. Guys, I wish I was exaggerating here, but this all actually happened because a streamer simply died in a video game. And the best part is that much of this happened live on stream, where you can see the streamer in question lose her mind in real time while tilting harder than the Titanic. You simply don't see this every day, especially not when the game studio itself is somehow involved too. That's why I figured we had to talk about it. So without further ado, let's do this. All right, so to truly understand the severity of the situation,
so yeah, like, it's just
extraction shooters.
This person is just completely unhinged.
Pioneered by the game Escape from Tarkov. The objective.
No, I've actually never played Tarkov.
Dropped on a map with other players, and your goals were to all loot as much gear as you possibly can. The main challenge, though, was that in order to successfully loot things, you had to extract. And if you died, you lost everything, even the gear you brought in with you. Other players had the same goal, and you had proximity voice chat. This meant that this game was perfect to extract the worst traits imaginable in a human being, which are greed and lies. And in that sense, it wasn't too different from survival games such as DayZ. The appeal was simple. When you had a lot of valuable loot and you came across other players, how would you deal with it? Would you lie to them and then shoot them in the back of the head, or would you fight them?
I don't know. I don't like extraction shooters that much.
Regardless of
It's
what you
pretty annoying
chose,
genre.
It would make you react and act in ways that you never thought were possible. Because at the end of the day, that's why people played these games, to feel a rush of adrenaline that you only feel when your life is in danger. So it came as no surprise that the pioneer of this genre, Escape from Tarkov, would make a lot of money. The game would start in closed beta in 2017 and then would finally release in 2025. Within a month on Steam, it sold 1 million copies, and that's knowing that many people had already bought it in closed beta. This also meant that it single-handedly dominated the entire genre. There were no real competitors here. This is why when Arc Raiders was announced, people got very excited over the idea of a fresh game in the genre. What really helped this game as well were the content creators and insiders that played the game early and had nothing but good things to say about it. And while yes, it was incredibly hyped for a long time, and some people expected disappointment because of that, they ended up getting the absolute opposite. When the game came out on the 30th of October,
I don't know. I was kind of... I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really like this game that much, but yeah.
Success that no one could have ever expected. It managed to take Escape from Tarkov's formula and make it even more interesting. Other players were still a threat, but the concern of them killing you was way lower than the concern of getting killed by the very dangerous and smart enemies that are
I don't know if I agree with that statement. Players are still pretty dangerous. I would say players are still more dangerous than the AI. At least the AI is somewhat predictable. Humans you can't predict.
The most arguable change that this game made to the genre was an aggression-based MMR, an aggression-based ranking system. If you like to kill a lot of other players, you were usually matched with other players with the same mentality, but if you never killed a player and weren't aggressive, you were matched with non-aggressive players who wanted to work together. At the time of release, this wasn't really known to everyone. There were theories about it, but it definitely helped keep a huge chunk of their players from leaving. This is part of the reason as to why it was able to maintain such a large player base for over 6 months after release. It was able to attract people who would have never considered playing extraction shooters. Like, for example, the streamer Nessie does. He's someone who mostly streamed and made content around the game Sea of Thieves, in which he trolled or messed around with people in the game that, in his opinion, deserve it, like hackers, for example. He would start playing Arc Raiders with the same goal, to make content, to make videos out of it, in which he tricks or trolls other people, which happens in pretty much every multiplayer game in which
I'm not gonna lie, this guy can probably use better thumbnails. They're kind of not the best. It's actually not hard to make good thumbnails nowadays. It's like, if you really can't make good thumbnails, just use AI to like improve the text at least. Like, I don't know. Thumbnails should be a lot better nowadays because you at least have it. You can just go, literally put your thumbnail into ChatGPT and say, make the text better, and it will make some pretty high quality text for you.
Interact with other players. However, at some point during early March, and while playing Arc Raiders with a friend, he'd have the very unfortunate event of coming across the streamer PeachXO. And now I'm sure that some of you watching might be surprised here, thinking things like, wait, Mujin, this streamer has like 2,000 followers, 22 average viewers. What damage could she possibly do to this bigger streamer called Nessie? Well, if you've tried to apply to a job recently in this terrible job market, you'd understand very quickly we don't live in a world of meritocracy anymore. It's all about
meritocracy.
The people that you know. Take Twitch, for example, one of the worst platforms in existence. They'll ban you for anything, and you could be one of their top 0.1% streamers. You'll probably still have a...
Did you just say they'll ban you for anything? Oh boy, I got news for you. They'll sometimes ban you for anything and sometimes ban you for nothing. Depends on who you are and depends on what you're doing. Because, I don't know, Twitch says a lot of people need to be banned, but don't get banned.
Hard time reaching a real human being there. But did you know that Twitch has something called the Ambassador Program, where they pick out streamers that represent the entire brand and get a special badge and contact with the staff? Yeah, well, not to call anyone out, but there's literally people out there with 1 viewer that are a Twitch ambassador. This means that these people have direct access to Twitch staff, while bigger streamers with thousands of viewers potentially don't. The point I'm making here is that you don't need a lot of viewership.
Well, is this streamer ambassador?
That could potentially cause a lot of damage to someone. And that's exactly where PeachXO falls into place here, while also weaponizing a high-ranking contact of hers that works at Embark Studios, the developer behind Arc Raiders. However, ironically, this would all eventually lead to her own total downfall. Arc Raiders' matchmaking system is very straightforward. You can queue up as a solo player, as a duo with a friend, or as a trio with 2 friends. The game will always prioritize queuing up solos with other solos, duos with other duos, etc, etc.
Didn't they change it recently? Didn't they recently put in like a duos versus solos playlist for some bizarre reason? I can't understand why you'd ever want to play as a solo player with other people that are duos, but isn't that also a thing now?
games, the server for Oceania are absolutely dead. So if you live in Australia or New Zealand, for example, yeah, it's going to take a long time to find a game. Even worse, if you queue up as a solo, you might encounter a duo. There simply aren't enough players to be able to match them to people queuing
Yeah,
up
Beth, welcome
just-
in. So basically, the servers in Australia or Oceania, whatever, are fairly small. So the chances of queuing into the same person multiple times are higher there. I don't actually know how small it is. I'm kind of curious what small actually means. I mean, yeah, it is a bit of an isolated part of the world, I guess. You're kind of like tucked away down south there. I mean, I would not live in South Africa. It's even worse here because we don't have as good of infrastructure as Australia has. So not that many people are playing games down in the southern part of Africa. So it's also kind of bad for us. But I mean, we don't even have local servers here. We just play on European servers. So I guess I don't deal with low populated servers. I just deal with very bad ping. Hey, Travesty, welcome in. So yeah, basically TLDR of everything so far is Arc Raiders, and yeah, there's this one streamer, content creator who likes to troll people in games and make content on trolling, which obviously I'm not a big fan of that kind of content. I don't really like that kind of stuff. But I mean, it's not like he's breaking any rules or anything, right? Like if you troll people in game and you're just messing around and doing things to be goofy and make some content, you're not breaking rules technically. So it's not like this person's done anything wrong. I play a lot on Oceania servers and Arc. Really, I'm surprised. How come you play on those servers? Because like I've personally found that my ping to Australia is one of the worst pings that I can get. I usually have very bad ping to Australia. Like the best ping I get is to Europe, maybe Middle East, but like my ping to I've once played on Australian servers when I was playing Call of Duty back in the day, because I recognized everyone's accent was Australian and my ping was very bad. So I don't know. I've always had a very bad experience playing on Oceania servers. I've usually found the ping pretty bad. But yeah, let's continue.
It's like them. The reason why I'm telling you this is because it's integral to what would happen next. Because around the first week of March, Peach XO would queue a solo.
It was lovely, no
and
ping.
encounter
Really? Do you use like exit lag or something? That's weird because when I've played on Oceania servers, I had very bad ping. But yeah,
Nessie, which led to the event that permanently altered both of their lives. Watch for yourself.
Hello.
Yo. Oh my god, perfect. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, this is like really weird, but my friend is like completely stuck, and I want someone to knock him so I can like res him, and hopefully that knocks him out of the spot. He's literally just got completely stuck in this room.
But how is he your friend?
Oh, are you solo? I'm in a duo game. I duo queued with him,
Wait, what?
so I can't. But yeah, if you're solo, I'm duo. I can't knock him. He's like in here under these steps right here.
Why does this feel like a scheme?
Oh, these full traps there.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a defib, so I'll do it. Hey.
so I'm gonna start off by saying, are these anything to assist? I see. Okay, interesting. Maybe times have changed, but yeah, last time I played in Australia was pretty bad for me. So obviously killing someone like this in this game, I'd be pretty annoyed. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's I really dislike when people play like this in Arc Race, but the guy's not doing anything wrong technically. Like he's not breaking rules. He's not doing like, yeah, it's very annoying, and I'd probably be like, fuck you, and then move on. But like, he hasn't technically broken rules. This is just trolling. I mean, it's part of the game. For better or worse. I mean, I don't like this part of the game. That's why I don't really play Arc Raiders, but he hasn't technically done anything wrong here.
All right, so look, classic trap in games like this. If you've played any survival games like DayZ or anything that involves other players, yeah, you've probably been through this. It's not pleasant, okay? It's not a good time, but that's just the nature of these games. That's what you're signing up for. He told her his friend needed help, he trapped her in a room, and then killed her. She wasn't the first player he did this to, and she wasn't going to be the last. I even think many of you watching would have raged at this, right? It's stupid, but you would have moved on afterwards. After raging a little bit, you would have just queued up the next
I
game
probably
and
would have been
started
pretty
over.
unhappy.
But of course, that's not what the streamer here, Peach XO, would do. She'd actually decide to take this out of the game by leaving an inappropriate comment on the Steam profile of one of those two.
Oh, she did a lot more than
What
that.
a
But yeah.
fucking loser. What a fucking loser. Wow. I can smell the stank from here. Loser. TY for the free content.
Kinda
Suck a
cringe.
That one.
Very cringe, but you know, sure.
Next, after leaving a comment on the Steam profile of one of the two players, she decides to report Nessie in-game. And out of all the different things she could have picked, for some reason she decides to go with scamming.
Scamming.
Scammers. I don't even know what scamming would entail in a game like this.
I mean, I guess scamming would be trying to sell people. If I got killed like that after that, I just lost any passion to play the game, and after a week I never ran it. Yeah, I mean, it's annoying, right? Like, listen, I don't hold it against someone for getting angry in a situation like this. I would also be pretty annoyed. I don't like this type of gameplay where people just kind of lie to you, like, "Oh, I need help," or "Oh, do you want to work together?" and they shoot you in the back. It's not personally something I enjoy, because I always try at first in these games, when someone seems like they want to work together, I give them the benefit of the doubt. You know, I kind of go, "Okay, cool. Let's chill. Let's have some fun. Let's be buddies." And then, you know, half the time I get shot in the back, which is very frustrating. There's not really much I can do about it. So, you know, it's just part of the game. Like, I get that she would be upset. I would also be upset, but it's happened to me a million times. I mean, sometimes, I mean, I can understand if you were to like put your mic on and tell a person, "Well, fuck you, dude," and then whatever, like, fine, whatever. That cool. I can get behind that. I'll be pissed, but she already done way more than I would have. Yeah, reporting the player, that she just hold on. She does a lot more than this. This doesn't end here. She does so much more, right? Like, reporting the player already too far. There's nothing to report it for. There's literally no option that matches what they've done, because it's not shooting someone in the back that you pretend you're friends with is not against the rules of the game. It's just that's just how the game is. It's not against the rules.
Liar.
Nice report. I'm sure when the developer sees that. That's your report? That's what you say to developers? What are they going to do with this? Liar got me killed. Do you think they're going to do anything with this report? Most of the people in Ark, though? Yeah, they are. I mean, Ark is... that's why I don't play Ark. I don't really like Ark, but... You know, but just take a look at how unhinged this woman is. She's nuts. She's completely batshit crazy. Okay, so she reports him in the game. She leaves a comment on his Steam profile.
People like that make me hate the fucking game.
An hour after she had reported him in-game, Nessie would understand that he had just killed a streamer. And look, he has common sense. He understood that killing someone like this wasn't the most fun way to play this game. So
Now,
he made it a point
I will say this much. Coming into a streamer's chat after you've trolled them like that, in her defense, which I'm not going to do very often, but I will give her this much of a defense, I would also be a little bit salty when they came into my chat if I saw a comment like this. After they just trolled me like that in game, I would also be a little bit salty. You know, I mean, I wouldn't go anywhere near as far as she's gone, but I would also not be like super happy to see them, because it would just kind of rub me the wrong way. Like they're almost like trying to rub it in, right? It would annoy me a little bit, but for her, you'll see it's way more than just being a little bit annoyed.
go to her chat and say, "Hey, GG from before." This would be her reaction, and this would be their brief discussion.
Hello, GG, but from before. Hi, Nessie. Were you the person like in we're looking for processes?
No.
No, you're one with the Stark friend. Ah, so you're the asshole from before. Right. Now, did you like the comment I left on the profile? So you're the asshole. Can you be quiet now? You want to be quiet now? Are we just where we're going with Dad? Everything you did required you being an asshole.
So look, so far, I mean, he's been nothing but nice, right? He's trying to understand, like, hey, why am I an asshole?
I would say it's been, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of like a fake nice. It's kind of like a rubbing it in nice. But again, like what she does is, you'll see later, is kind of unhinged. But anyway, point is, I can understand frustration towards this person. And with her, a bit too much frustration, but yeah.
So like I'm just saying GG, right? Like it is what it is. That's just the game. So then she makes it a point to focus on his Twitch profile, seeing when he last streamed, and for some reason commenting on his partner verified badge.
Oh yeah, this was
When was
unhinged.
the last time you even streamed, bro? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's just I'm chill. Oh, I'm chill. I'm allowed to call you an asshole because what you did was asshole behavior. I don't give a f that you've got a partner badge.
Bro.
Like, who even said a like, what has partner badge got to do with anything? Like, the guy never said anything about partner badge. He just has a partner badge. And she's like, salty the fact that, like, I guess she probably doesn't have a partner badge, so she's mad that he has one or something. I don't know. Like, who even said anything about a partner badge? Like, it really isn't anything special. Like, I mean, I have one. It's just maybe you can't. I guess you can't see my own chat because it's prioritized of the gifted icon. But the point being is that, like, who cares? Like, no one even gives a shit about partner badge. It doesn't mean anything anymore. It used to, once upon a time, used to actually mean something because you'd have exclusive benefits. But nowadays, partner badge is fuck all value. Doesn't mean anything. And the guy didn't even mention his partner badge. He just has one, which is automatically equipped when you get it. And she's mad at him for having a partner badge?
No one said anything about a partner badge. No one even like... It's automatically equipped if you're partnered on Twitch. I know this myself since I have that badge too. But for some reason, she's very triggered by it.
In over 30 days. You play some interesting games. Trying to look into with uni. I wonder if you're like being a shitlord over there too. I wonder if, like, you know, people are safe being around you.
So she asks
Safe.
why the guy hasn't streamed in a while, right? Even though he has no obligation to answer that, he'd say, I'm trying to lock in for uni. And the first thing she says afterwards, right? She could have just ended it here and been like, you know what, dude? I don't agree with how you play the game, but whatever. It is what it is. See you later. No, she makes a comment about how I hope people are safe around you. I hope you're not harassing or even being weird around people in your uni. Like, dude, where did this come from? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. Your vibes give off. Good luck with that. Yeah. Good luck. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't care if you have a partner badge. I don't care if you have a partner badge. I just, with his friend, his so-called stuck friend, you saw.
Why does she keep bringing up the partner badge? Like, hello? Are people not allowed to be partnered? Do people need to, like, message Twitch and be like, hey, I'm partnered. Please unpartner me so I can go into the small streamers chat without her being triggered. Like, what? Hello? Like, I don't get it.
Solo queued with your friend into a game and lured me in to kill me and, like, put a, like, barricade up. That is the, like, shittiest. Going to uni. Oh, I'm a lawyer. Oh, wait, no, my family member's actually a lawyer, not me. Sorry.
All right, so he gets accused of being a weirdo around people IRL in college.
Oh, it gets worse. You know, the thing is, like, this isn't even. It gets way worse. Like, she doesn't. It doesn't end here. She just keeps going. You'll see. It gets far worse. This is just like yeah. I'll leave it at that. You'll see.
Much that she banned him from her chat. I mean, the messages were nothing but nice. You know, she could.
To be fair, banning from chat was. I mean, that's her. She's the right to do that. I mean, if she does, if this guy was kind of annoying. Like, if she just banned from, if the guy came into her chat and she was like, yeah, you're just an annoying troll and banned him, whatever. It's still a little bit far. Personally, I wouldn't go that far. But if she just did that. She could have just left all the drama behind, and there could have been nothing else to it. But yeah, you'll see. That doesn't either. I've had some really bad people hunt me in Ark, and I swore at them and moved on. Yeah, I mean, it's. I've also had some people that have done like annoying, stupid things to me in Ark, and I get mad sometimes, like "fuck you, dude," and whatever, and you know sometimes you. But I mean that's it. You move on, and if it happens enough times, then. You just stop playing the game like me. I mean, I've had some negative interaction with the game and I've been annoyed at it and I've been sick of some things, but then I just stopped playing the game. I don't like witch hunt these people and go after their, like, them in real life. I just go, okay, well, fuck this game. But
friendly,
you know.
bantering a little bit. I mean, they're Australian, dude. Banter's in their blood and just ending it there. So seeing how unreasonable she was becoming, Nessie's friend, the guy who was pretending that he was downed, would come into the chat to also say something. He'd say, I just got lured into a room by a guy that wanted me to help him free his friend. He trapped me and killed me. I just got this game 2 hours ago. Is it always like this? As you can imagine, he also got instantly banned as well.
I want you to tell your little boyfriend, thank you for the engagement. I appreciate it. Yeah, you can also send all the screenshots from chat as like...
I really don't like mods like this. Like, when a streamer's being unreasonable, it's very annoying when you have like these annoying mods that just like worship the streamer and kind of just echo chamber whatever the streamer is saying. All right, I'm going to report this kid for harassment. What did they do to harass her? Like, there's nothing, no one's harassing anyone. Like, I don't think she understands what the definition of harassment is. So it's like this mod, instead of like telling the streamer, you know, you're being a bit much, you're going a bit over the top. This person's like, all right, must worship my streamer lord and do her bidding for her because I don't know. These type of mods are very annoying. Chat, probably not that there's many mods here right now, but if any of you are a mod, please never do this. If I'm being unreasonable for whatever reason, tell me I'm being unreasonable. Don't just like blindly like, you know, become like a little minion and just do this. I'll be back in 1 second though. I'm back, but yeah. Let's see how much worse this gets.
Evidence.
The reason why this is significant is because one of her mods would decide to say, all right, I'm going to go report this kid for harassment, LMAO. And mind you, when the mod says this kid, he's referring to Nessie, right? They don't care about his friend. They care about Nessie because he's the one with the partner badge. Even though everything he said has been nothing but courteous. She's saying, oh, let's get all the screenshots and report him. Report him for what? He just came in the chat and said GG. Like, what? But here's the thing. Regardless,
I don't know where you get harassment from here.
The entire interaction has been so far. Things could have genuinely ended right then and there. For 99.99% of people on the internet, they would have never known this even happened. Unfortunately, though, seeing how dead the Australian servers truly are, 2 days after this incident, they would end up getting into the same game again. This is when things would truly escalate to ridiculous levels. So what happened here is that Nessie would come across Peach, right? And they would work together for a few minutes. What's interesting though is that Peach doesn't recognize him at all, right? She doesn't recognize anything about him. She thinks he's a random player that she encountered for the first time. Nessie, on the other hand, seeing that he's an absolute troll when he plays games like this, was planning to kill her anyway, regardless of whether he knew who she was or not. He'd eventually take out his pickaxe and start swinging. And by the time she dies, he'd realize something.
I'm just gonna hit her with a pickaxe.
Yeah, do it, do it, do it.
I thought we were friends.
Why is she not reacting and shooting back at him? Oh, now she is. Took her long enough.
Bro, I was being so nice to you.
I think I ran into you the other day.
Oh, you're the little from the other night.
Yeah, I thought I recognized your voice.
Yeah, you're the one one that was trying to flex his partner badge on Twitch. Guess
It
what?
auto
Still
equipped.
You're the one that's trying to flex their partner badge on Twitch. Why is she so obsessed with this guy's partner badge? Oh my god, man. I don't know why people get so triggered by a partner badge.
It auto equips.
I don't care. You can turn it off, bro. It literally is an option when you're in Twitch.
And why should you turn it off?
You've been reported for harassment on multiple levels by multiple people.
And Scooby Snack, welcome back with coming with a tier 1 resub for 3 months. How you been doing? By the way, I'm gonna play Sea of Thieves. Not Sea of Thieves. I'm gonna be playing a little bit more of Windrose later on. I just really want if you feel like joining. I'm probably gonna be doing like building maybe more ships or just doing some side quests if you want to just chill and play. More than welcome to join. But yeah, thanks so much for the tier 1 resub. Sorry, the alert's not working on this scene, but appreciate it. Also, you changed the name color. I swear it was like purple before. Was it no, orange? Was it orange? I can't remember the exact color. I think it was orange or purple. But yeah, welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, so obviously seems very fixated on this partner badge for some reason. I don't know why she's so mad at this guy for having a partner badge. But yeah.
You can turn it off, bro. It literally is an option when you're in Twitch. But also, you've been reported for harassment on multiple levels by multiple people and towards Sea of Thieves too. People know exactly who you are and what piece of shit you are for harassment for what you did. It's all recorded. It's all done. I don't care who you think you are, but you're done.
Wait, what did I do?
Exactly what he did.
I was like, this dude's like, what? Well, it's come again? Drinking Milo Reindeer, hanging out. My name color always changes. I see, changed often. I see. Yeah, sorry, we're just watching this very unhinged streamer. So here, like, I don't even know what she thinks she's doing, but like, she's just. This guy seems obviously very confused. He's obviously trolling and you know whatever. He's just. It's like where do you get harassment from?
So here she ended up surrendering, right? So instead of continuing the conversation, she just killed her character. But what's really interesting to note here is that before killing her for a second time, she had already implored her community to report him, not just on Arc Raiders, but they stalked his Twitch, saw what his primary game was.
Is that against TOS? Aren't you not allowed to like use your community to like mass report someone for like no reason? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's against TOS. I mean,
Reported him in Sea of Thieves as well for harassment. I mean, look, I think we're all not crazy. We saw what happened the first time, right? None of this was directed towards her. He was doing this to other players as well. She just so happened to come across him the first time, and he was nothing but courteous in her chat as well. What's really funny here is that there's also a comeback to the whole partner badge discourse, right? Oh, you came into my chat to flex it. Like, what? Again, it auto-equips. So by now, this went from somewhat of a misunderstanding to, oh no, I'm trying to just destroy your career. I'm trying to get your main account banned, me and my community, not just from Arc Raiders, but from Sea of Thieves to your main game that you make content on. Shit was getting real.
This fucking.
I said more than they or her. Yeah, no, she's very unhinged. I mean, I'm not sure if you saw the beginning part, but TLDR of what we've seen so far is that she came across some person, Arc Raiders, who was his whole YouTube channel is built on trolling people. So he tries to like do shit like, oh, come help me in a room. My buddy's stuck and I can't get him unstuck. Can you come and kill him for me so I can like revive him when he's unstuck? And then like she went into the room and then they killed her and whatever. You know, not pleasant gameplay. Definitely something that would annoy most people. But she takes it one step further. Well, more like 5 steps further than being annoyed. He came into a chat afterwards and was like, hey, GG in the game. And then she was like raging at him. And then he was like, whoa, chill. I'm just like, you know, I just came in to say GG, and then she's for some reason very mad at him for having a partner badge. She was like, "Oh, you coming in here to flex your partner badge or whatever?" Like, it's just there. I mean, I have a partner badge too. If I go into a chat and say something, you're gonna see the partner badge. So what?
Little piece of shit. Q sniped with his friend so they could go into a lobby and play together in solos, and pulled me into a room acting like he's found this person like glitched in the game, blocked me in there and killed me, and then tried to come into the stream about an hour later acting all tough and mighty, and I called him an asshole. And
did the guy ever act tough? I don't understand this. She's like bending things. He never acted tough and mighty. He literally just came in and was like GG for the GG in the game. Like he never acted tough and mighty ever.
A Twitch partner.
Tough and mighty. The guy came in and said, hey, good game. And again, with the flexing of the partner badge. Dude, I feel like this is her main issue right here. Who gives a shit about a partner badge?
And I'm like, you know what? You're actually nice. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you think you are. And then because I called him out on his bullshit, he proceeded to then have his little boyfriends come and like hate watch me and like say these certain messages.
Hate
in stream.
watch you.
I'm like, bro.
Again, boyfriends. He only had one boyfriend, and it was his friend. And yeah, sure, you can argue what he said was sarcastic and kind of annoying, but I mean, dude, she left a Steam comment on his profile telling him to suck a fat one. I'm pretty sure the Steam comment that she left was actually on his friend's profile, and then she reported Nessie in-game. So his friend was absolutely warranted in posting a sarcastic message like that.
I don't give a fuck who this like. Yeah. Anyway, I wish I killed him, but I was so like, what the hell? Like this guy like being fake nice. But no, he's not a guy. He's a piece of shit. Is what he is. It's been reported by multiple people that he's a piece of shit. Yeah. Well, you were here for this, counted?
Been reported. Getting a whole community to like try and mass report this person.
And reported to the proper channels. I was like, I'm not having it. Yeah.
Like, report for what? It's a game grab. Exactly. I mean, like, I get that. I get being annoyed at the thing, but like, she, you know what she acts like? She acts like from what I can tell you, this is her 31st birthday, right? This is a 31st. This is a birthday stream or something. So she's my age. She's the exact age as I am. How have you gone 31 years on this planet and you still act like a child? Like, what? How? How are you 31 years alive? 31 years you've had to grow up, but you haven't grown up yet? What were her parents doing with her when she was a child? Was she one of those little children where mommy and daddy always said that they were so special and they could never do any wrong, and every time they got in trouble, mommy and daddy always stuck up for them and always defended them and never reprimanded them and never disciplined her? Is that what happened? Is this a situation of bad parenting? Because I don't understand this. It's kind of insane. Eventually, she has less experience in games than we. Well, what do you less experience? I mean, I don't know how much experience she has in the game. Maybe I don't know. All I know is that she's I don't think she's got very much life experience apparently, because she's acting like a child.
I watch. Like I'm not an idiot. I know exactly what you're doing, my guy. Absolute cock stain. Sorry, that's offensive to cocks. So he's the smeg that lives in cocks.
So there you have it, another confirmation from her that she and other members of her community had mass reported him. And of course, she would spend many minutes after the incident calling him names, insulting him, etc. But of course, that's not where things ended. 2 hours after this incident, Nessie would be in another Arc Raider streamer's chat, as he always was.
Plenty you'll like this among them too. Oh no, you'll it gets even worse. Willjoy, she does a lot worse. You'll see why. There's definitely a reason to go. There's something that I have a really big issue with. Later on, it's not even about her. There's something else that really bugs me, and I'll talk about that in a little bit. There's something in this video that really irritates me, and it's not even about her. You'll see soon.
What he didn't know, though, was that this streamer had recently played with Peach. They had collabed. Peach also happened to be in that streamer's chat, and when she saw Nessie, she would at him and say, also be careful of Nessie. He's harassed me before our games, and then again tonight in-game. This would, of course, make the chat turn...
See, this is also kind of a shitty thing to do. She goes into another streamer's chat, leaves this comment, right? Leaves this comment in the other streamer's chat to try and make it out to be like this person's harassing her, right? Which he wasn't harassing her. He was being a troll in the game, but it's not harassment, right? He's not like going out of his way to follow her and harass her. So she leaves this comment in this guy's chat, or I don't actually know, guy, woman, I don't know, whatever. She leaves a comment in the streamer's chat, and now after doing that, the whole chat is now mad at Nessie. They don't even know the full story. They just see this comment, and now they say stuff like this towards the guy. Like the guy, they see it's a one-dimensional, it's a one-sided accusation. She comes in, accuse this guy of harassment and whatever, and then the whole chat turns against him without even waiting for this guy to defend himself. I really don't like when people do that. You should never just side with someone without hearing both sides. Like, if you see someone saying something, I've had this as a streamer, this happens quite often. I've had a lot of people in my chat sometimes. One person will start fighting another person, and I won't even know what the argument's about because I'm focused on the game and I don't even know what's going on. And then I'm sitting here, and both parties expect me to like side with someone. I'm like, I'm not going to side with anyone. I don't know what's going on here with your personal drama. It's not my business to know what you take it outside. You know, I'm not going to side with any of you because I don't know the full story. But like, I mean, I guess people on the internet don't think that way. They just see someone accusing someone of being of harassing them, and I guess people in chat probably aren't. They don't think someone could be this unhinged that someone would say that like without warrant. So they probably just assume that, okay, surely she must have grounds for saying that, right? Because no one's that unhinged that they're gonna just accuse someone like that for no reason. But I guess they didn't know who this person was.
Against him. How dare you harass her like this? Was someone saying, "Fuck you, fat dog Nessie"? Ban that guy. You're a dog. Cut. That's very Australian. God, I'm gonna have to censor so much shit in this video. But that was Nessie's new reality. All because he was unlucky enough to run into her while he was playing the game like he always did. So look, so far, the only thing Nessie had done was kill her twice in a video game. Both of these instances were not targeted in any way. He just ran into her randomly. That's just the reality of how small the servers in Australia are. It is what it is. What he's gotten for this so far, though, has been a Steam profile comment that's inappropriate, a streamer in her community mass reporting him in both Arc Raiders and his main game, Sea of Thieves, and Peach going around the Arc Raider streamer community and telling them to avoid Nessie because he is a harasser, making him out to be some sort of creep. Now again, things to an extent could have still ended there, okay? They could have somehow moved on, forgot about it, whatever. We reported him, maybe it didn't work, she can just continue living her life. But that's not what happened. You might have—
Did her follower count drop? It was 2.2k, now it's 1.9k. Why did it go down? It went down. It literally, this number's gone down. It's gone down by 200.
Reported him, maybe it didn't work, she can just continue living her life. But that's not what happened.
300.
You might have actually noticed this by the balloons that are behind Peach, but she had actually turned 31 around the time.
And Ray with a tier 1 resub for 26 months as well. Welcome back. How you been doing, Ray? Sorry, my alerts aren't working on this scene. Apologies. I always keep forgetting to actually enable them on this scene. They're enabled on other scene, but my alerts just don't work here, which is very annoying. But thanks so much for the tier 1 resub for 26 months. Welcome back. How you been doing? What have you been up to nowadays? It's kind of annoying that I have been in this scene the whole time. I missed out on 2 sub notifications because of it. But thanks so much, Ray.
This happened. This made her friend that works at Embark Studios, the creators of Arc Raiders.
So she has a friend that works at Embark Studios, this person, Embark Osen. So she's got an inside friend at the studio. Now, this is where I have issue with. You'll see why. This is the part of the video that probably irritates me the most. So she has a friend that works at
come into her chat
Embark
and say happy birthday. This person, of course, wouldn't just be anyone. It would be the
community lead at Embark Studios. So they're pretty high ranking at Embark Studios. They're the community lead. So she's got friends in high places. I don't know how, but she does.
Community lead at Embark Studios. So someone who has a hand in anything involving the community. And here's how Peach would use this to her advantage to escalate this to ridiculous levels. Watch.
How are you? I'm gonna try my very best not to ask you an Embark question. I'm gonna do my research and I'll find an email address. I have been so excited. I wouldn't say faggot for the expedition. I'm being harassed by someone who plays this game, is a streamer, and yeah, it's a whole thing. And I was gonna ask
a whole thing. It's only a thing because you made it a thing. What do you mean it's a whole thing? You literally turned it into a thing for no reason, and now you complain that it's a thing. You literally made it a thing.
Streamer, and yeah, it's a whole thing. And I was gonna ask if there's like an email address to 25%. Oh my god! If there's an email on the website to contact about it, because I've got evidence and stuff.
The lead is only the to manage community. I think it's like a PR thing. It's like I think it's like Buzz and Gwent, or Yeah, it's or it is basically just like the face of the person that like talks to community members, interacts on Twitter, that kind of stuff. They're mostly there for like PR.
Not want to, like, you know, I thought I was gonna have a look on the website, but that helps immensely. Thank you.
So now she says, the community manager, whatever, says, send me a DM on Twitch.
But how are you feeling with the expedition?
So this is how she framed it to the community lead at Embark. I'm being harassed repeatedly by one player who's making my life hell. Is there anything I can do in terms of like sending it to an official email? What's up? To which the community lead would say, yes, send me a DM on Twitch. She had direct access to the community lead. And seeing that the community lead, unfortunately, probably doesn't watch my channel, she didn't learn the very important lesson that is, there are two sides to every story. Conducting a ban based on one person's perspective is a recipe for disaster, but that's exactly what ended up happening. Nessie, who had been playing this game almost every day, creating content for it, would be temporarily suspended for 30 days immediately afterwards for behavior that violates Embark's code of conduct, without going into too many.
So this is incredibly unprofessional from the community manager to just solely do this ban based on her words with no proof, with not consulting the other person. Very, very unprofessional. And also a big abuse of power. This is very, very unprofessional, and this employee at Embark Studios should get some kind of formal warning about this. Like, this is very unprofessional. You can't just go around having personal friends with streamers and then the streamer just says ban this person without giving you any kind of evidence, without giving you any kind of like reason, just solely off of their word. You're gonna believe them and ban someone. You can't do that. That's not how law and order works. That's not how justice works. You can't. That fundamentally goes against like the entire justice system. You can't just. That's how the witch hunting in the 17 or 1600s. I actually can't remember. That's how the witch hunting thing happened. We literally it's a time period of humanity where someone accused this person of being a witch, and we would just automatically believe that person is a witch because this person said it, and then we would go and execute them. Like, it's insane. Insta ban because Peach is a friend. Yeah, exactly. Just literally because the streamer is her friend, so she automatically banned this person, which is very, very unprofessional. Like, extremely unprofessional.
Specifics, but he already knew what's up. He saw the VOD of her talking to the community lead. Because of this, he would end up creating a video that's unlisted called Message to Embark and sent it in his appeal. He would point out how most, if not all, of the VODs that involved him and Peach had been deleted from Peach's channel. He would then proceed to go through every.
So the fact that she deleted, this is also malicious. You can say this is malicious intent. She deleted all her VODs on her channel to try to hide any evidence, right? Like, why would you delete all these VODs of these recent VODs up to this point, right? So you can see before March 1st, they were still there. But she deleted all her recent VODs. Why would she do that? That tells me she's trying to hide something. She knows that he could use this as proof to maybe try to get her banned or try appeal the ban. So she tries to hide the VODs by deleting them. That should already tell you it's malicious. It's like, it's not even like, you could argue for her in her defense, or maybe she's just delusional. Maybe she's just, I don't know, she's just acting like a immature child. But this tells you now that she knows exactly what she's doing. She is not trying to hide evidence. That makes it even look worse for her.
Everything we went through. In fact, all the clips I showed you were from his video, showing everything. Their first interaction, their chat messages, the second interaction, how she tried to destroy his reputation in other streamers' chat, etc. By the end of it, he had compiled everything into a board on Microsoft Paint. On one side was him, and the worst thing he could think of where he was harassing her was just sending his friend to type his message saying, I just got lured into a room by a guy that wanted me to help free his friend. He trapped me and killed me. On Peach's side though, We can see the Steam comment, we can see verbal abuse, we can see mass report / witch hunt, we can see chat rallied against me with many mean messages, so aka ruining his reputation in other streamers' chat. So obviously it didn't make sense to ban him without banning her too. If he was going to be made into a villain, then she deserves to get some flack as well. He sent everything in the support ticket, but he didn't get a reply for 5 days. So instead he got desperate and reached out to the community lead directly through Twitch DMs. This is where he would say, "Hey Austin, I'm really sorry for reaching out this way. I believe you might recognize my name from an email you received from PeachXO. When reviewing her VODs for reasons that..."
Not because of hiding, but because now a lot of people people try to harass her because of this drama, so she deleted it. Ah, okay. She deleted it after. Okay, I see. Either way, though, like if I've done nothing wrong, I'm not going to delete my VODs. If I am certain that I am in the right, I'm not going to delete my VODs. People harass me, I'm going to leave my VODs there as proof. I'm gonna like even then, like deleting your VODs still shows guilt, right? If I'm in her position and I truly believe that I'm innocent and I'm a victim, I'm being targeted by someone or whatever, I'm not going to delete those VODs. Those VODs should, in theory, support my case. They should be as proof for me. They should be like, go look at my VODs if you don't believe me. Go see for yourself. That's what I would be like. I would only delete it if I felt I was guilty. Like to me, it still is like it's still a indication of guilt. Hey Choppy, welcome in.
Could have led to my ARC ban. I saw you in chat and assumed that the direct correspondence between you and Peach could have been what led to my ban. I feel horrible throwing accusations around, but there is no doubt in my mind that whatever email you received contained either outright lies or gross exaggerations. I have sent everything in my support ticket, but have received no reply in 5 whole days, and it feels very unfair to be waiting when in the instance of my interactions with Peach, it was myself who was actually harassed. He would then send the YouTube video I just showed you and then say, "This link contains a full timeline
Almost feels like
all our interactions."
that Marvel Rivals drama again.
This is when the
I actually have no idea what Marvel Rivals drama you're referring to because I don't really follow Marvel Rivals information, but it still gets worse. I wish I could say this is as bad as it gets, but it gets even worse than this somehow. You'll see.
The lead would reply with, "Hi there. I see this is an uncomfortable situation. I'd be happy to undo the ban, but I would need your assurance that any future interactions with Peach would cease. I'm happy to have the same conversation with her."
You know, again, I have to say this is a very unprofessional community. Like at this point, as a community manager, with all the evidence that's been shown, your response should be, "I'm so sorry that you were banned. This is but instead it's kind of like she's still like holding on to this. We're watching you. You know, I need your assurance you're not going to do it again, even though we know that you're innocent, but you better not do it again." That which implies that she's trying to this community manager is trying to play the neutrality, trying to say, "Oh, you're both in the wrong. This is just a matter of you're both being bad." You know, your parents do this with little children, right? You know, when the one brother gets mad at their sister and they're fighting and they're getting mad at each other, then the parents come in and say, "No, both of you go to your rooms now." And then they come out, you say, "You apologize," each other, that kind of stuff. This is what you do when you don't actually know what happened. But this person's given a lot of information now showing exactly what's happened. And this developer, instead of like trying to rectify the mistake, is still trying to be like, "Nope, I'm not going to admit wrong. I'm not going to say that that she's," because if she says that the streamer is, "No, you're right, the streamer's at fault," then she has to also take accountability and say that I'm also at fault for listening to the streamer blindly without listening to you. They don't want to do that, so she can't be seen agreeing and be like, "Oh," so she's trying to be like neutral here. Agree. What? You know what's weird about Twitch, at least in my eyes, just the what's weird? Maybe people search for other moments in VODs clips and then this gets posted online, but yeah, but I mean, this is, you're right, some people do take things out of context, but this is, I feel like I've got enough context here to know for sure that she's indeed kind of insane. South Africa would not be as polite in this manner here. I would also, I must say, I have to commend this Nessie person for being as professional as he is throughout this whole situation. If I was him, I would actually be pretty mad at the developer right now. I would actually be telling the developer, like, what kind of business do you run where you look at one side of the story and not the other? I would actually be quite mad at this developer. Like, the fact that he's not being angry towards the developer and he's staying so professional is quite commendable, because I wouldn't be this calm. I would be very angry if I was him. I would actually be kind of cussing this developer out, telling them like, what is this? You just banned me based on what she said without actually doing any kind of research yourself? How is that fair? Then could I just go and report someone else for being a murderer, and then we ban them too? And anyone I don't like, I report them for whatever crime, and you're just going to ban them because I asked you to? Like, is that how the world works? The Africans will flip a lid. I would flip a lid. I mean, okay, I would still try to be professional. Like, I wouldn't like be swearing or anything like that. I would be professional, but I would also be like kind of cussing them out and telling them how unprofessional they are. Like, I wouldn't be like some kind of child, like, oh, fuck you, you stupid developer, you don't know anything. I wouldn't be like that, obviously. But I would definitely be letting the developer know that that this is unacceptable and unprofessional, and this, like, yeah. When he plays competitive card games like Gwent, mouse up when you've seen something like quarter amount of viewers, Twitch viewers. It's just people, especially specifically card games. People are very much, especially card games. They don't really watch a lot of other games, and it's that's the one thing about card games. They're very like niche dependent. So this happens with any card game streamer. When they play anything else besides card games, viewership tanks. But yeah, that's just how it is. But yeah, anyway, very, very unprofessional developer. Nessie, very, very professional way he's handled the situation. I mean, I can't say I agree with this guy in terms of the way he plays the game. He plays a very like trolly, annoying way of playing, but I must say he handles himself quite well in these situations. With I don't know, well, I guess in this situation,
Nessie would reply with, "Yes, please. All I want is this to go away. Please understand, however, that Oceania is small, and I have no idea if I run into her in-game unless one of us kills the other, and names show. I really want nothing to do with her, and if I see her in-game and somehow know it's her, I'll leave the game, or run away. Whatever you want." So look, it's important to acknowledge that the community lead was in an uncomfortable situation here, right? Having to deal with the ban of someone that her friend...
The community manager's in an uncomfortable position because she put herself in an uncomfortable position by automatically listening to the streamer and banning him. I don't know what... I'm surprised this YouTube... I don't know who this guy is. He's defending this... He's somewhat defending this... Like, I don't know why he's not going more after this developer. This developer is also very in the wrong. What's it all about? So basically... There was a streamer who live in Australia. Now, apparently, Australia's player base in terms of ARC raiders is fairly small, so you often queue into the same people. There's a YouTuber who makes troll content. He likes to like troll people in games. He's not breaking any rules, but he likes to kill people in stupid ways and like kind of like set situations where he like lies and be like, "Oh, my friend, he's stuck in a wall. Can you come help me? I need to get him out of the wall, and I can't get him out. Can you kill him and then I'll revive him when he gets unstuck?" He does stuff like that to try troll people, right? Not my kind of content. I personally don't like this kind of stuff. Like I would be annoyed too, but that he didn't break any rules. He's not actively cheating or doing something wrong. This is kind of what ARC Raiders is, unfortunately, which is why I personally don't like ARC Raiders, but he's not doing anything technically wrong, right? So he killed her and she got really mad. She was swearing and she was like saying quite a few nasty things. She went onto his Steam profile, left some weird and like inappropriate comments towards him after she got killed by him. Then she also reported him in game and reported him for not cheating. Sorry, she reported him for scamming. And then her description was liar ! A couple of times. Then he came into her chat and was like, "Hey, GG for the games." And then she started like ranting to him about it. She was like getting mad at him. And then he was like, "Hey, chill. I just want to say GG for the games." And then she got mad at him for having a partner badge. She was like, "Oh, you coming in here just to flex your partner badge. I don't know why people get so mad about this partner badge. Who the fuck cares about a partner?" No one said anything about a partner badge, but she's so obsessed with this guy's partner badge for some reason. And then she banned him in his Twitch chat. He wasn't being inflammatory. He wasn't doing anything he wasn't doing anything like he wasn't harassing or anything. And then she got her Twitch chat. She like asked the whole Twitch chat to report this person and whatever. So then one of her mods as well was like, I reported this little kid, blah blah whatever. A few days later they match again in the game, and they didn't recognize each other at first, and then he killed her another like trolley way, and then they recognize each other, and she went on a long rant while she was down about how she's going to report him on all the different social platforms for harassment and blah 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 blah, harassment this, harassment that. She keeps using the word harassment, and then also she once again while she was in the game she was like, oh, you just want to flex your part. She keeps talking about this guy's partner badge. Like, I don't know why she cares so much about a partner badge. Like, who the fuck cares about a partner badge? It's a I don't get it. It's, oh god. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. And then on top of that, right? She went into another streamer's chat, and she told the other streamer, because I think that streamer was playing with Nessie, and she told that streamer, watch out for this Nessie person. They harassed me and blah 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 blah. And that streamer's chat, a whole bunch of people in chat saw that message from her, all automatically sided with her and started saying stuff like "fuck you" to Nessie, and started saying like "fuck you dog" and blah blah. Like the bunch of people in chat started like, going after Nessie just based on her words alone. And then she's friends with you got to play the Saros game is insane. Is it already out? I thought it only coming out in 2 days. Wait. And then she has a friend at Embark Studios. So this person, Embark Osen, is apparently the community manager at Embark Studios. And she was playing on stream, and then and it was like a birthday stream, and the developer came into her chat and said to her, hey, happy birthday, how are you doing? And then she, when she was asked how she's doing, she said, oh no, I've been doing good, but I'm having a problem in the game. There's someone that keeps harassing me, another streamer, and blah blah blah. She completely fabricated the story of harassment. And then the developer was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Pop me a DM on Twitch, and I'll she just said pop me a DM on Twitch. And then Nessie got banned. He got banned just based on her words. No investigation, because if you did investigate, you would see that he didn't break any rules. And then he got banned for no reason, just based on this little friendship they have. Really enjoy Returnal, but might have to buy Saros. Do you have a PS5? Yeah, she's being very entitled. But yeah. So here's here's where I have a couple of issues with. This developer is very unprofessional. You cannot just ban people without seeing any kind of proof. How does that make sense? How can you just ban someone because your friend told you to ban them? It's insane. Very unprofessional. It's extremely unprofessional. And then on top of that, so Nessie puts together a whole bunch of proof. He makes a video. He makes the video unlisted. And he submits it as an appeal to get his ban lifted. And this was his response after he made the video to like appeal the situation. But it's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. It is just, yeah.
Was claiming was harassing her. At the same time, though, as a community lead, you have to let go of your attachment to people and see things objectively. It's cool that she actually replied to Nessie and bothered talking to him, which eventually led to him getting unbanned early. However, saying things like, I want your assurance that any future interactions with Peach would cease is definitely interesting. The guy had killed her twice. That's it. There was no proof he was targeting her. There was no proof he wanted to kill her. In particular, he was just playing the game and ran across her. That is it. But still, he was willing to be cooperative if he knew that it was her. By this point, Nessie was unbanned. Great. But the threat of Peach XO and her community was still there. They were still tarnishing his reputation, and they were still trying to mass report him from games that he played. I mean, it had worked. She had banned him for 30 days. If she found out he got unbanned, God knows what she would have done. So he decided to take the explanation.
Buy a new game? I mean, this guy seems to be making a lot of content. Like, for a streamer getting banned from a game like this, that's a pretty big. Like, if I was playing Gwent back when I was playing Gwent, or when I was playing Marvel Snap and I got banned from Marvel Snap, that's my livelihood kind of gone. Like, he has every reason to be upset about the fact that he got banned. It's not. Sometimes you can't just move to a different game, but some streamers that are like dedicated towards a specific niche, it's not as easy as just move to a different game. No, how this is going to end is her filing a police report. Just wait.
To the Arc Raiders team and publish it on his YouTube channel, titling it, Streamer Mass Reports Me After Being Trolled in Arc Raiders. It will be uploaded on March 6th, 2026, and it would get over 10,000 views. This was him pretty much defending himself and trying to repair whatever reputation he still had left in the Arc Raiders community after the damage that Peach XO had done. In theory, it's a pretty good idea. The problem, though, was that he was dealing with Peach XO, and she was about to escalate this to unforgivable levels. Because shortly after the video would be uploaded, it would get copyright claimed. Nessie would receive an email saying, "We received a copyright removal request for your video. Based on applicable copyright law, we've removed your video."
God, am I gonna get copyright strike now by this woman? Like, fuck. Is she gonna copyright strike me because I have clips down my stream? Oh god, I'm gonna get copyright. I'm gonna get copyright strike next. Oh jeez.
YouTube. Content used. This is from a stream VOD from Peach's channel. Content found in entire video. Removal request issued by Peach XO. Contact info is the same email you find on Peach XO's social media. This was her. Now look, a copyright removal is a very big deal. Okay, it gives you a copyright strike. You get a few of those, your channel gets deleted. It's not like something you just do because you feel like doing. This is like you genuinely messing with the law. Now the good news is that you can counterclaim. And unless the other person actually hired a lawyer, they can't, counter again. In order for them to counter again, they have to actually take you to court. The problem though is by the time you counter, many people who actually do copyright strikes have already won. They don't actually care about the video being taken down. They care about getting your personal information because that's the only way you can counterclaim. And it's been a problem on YouTube for years. This has been a tactic employed against content creators by malicious actors who seek to harm them by getting their personal info. And unfortunately, that's what Nessie had to do to counterclaim this video. He had to put in his full legal name, his street address, his phone, his city, his email, his postcode, and his country. Peach only had to supply her email address. He had to give everything. And yeah, you guessed it, the person who copyright claims a video, when they receive the counterclaim, they can see all of this. Nessie would tweet about this and say, "How cool that the person who got their chat to mass report me everywhere for killing them in Arc Raiders now has access."
So she gets full access to his exact information, like address and everything, and he only gets her email address. Because basically YouTube's saying, okay, well, you're saying this, you guys have to take it to court to sort it out there because we don't know. And in order to do that, YouTube says, okay, well, we need your full information so that if she needs to, she can take you to court. But yeah. Both people are going to get what's coming for them. But this guy hasn't done anything technically wrong. I don't. What has he done wrong? I mean, he's not broken any rules. You could say that trolling in a game is not nice, and I agree, but he hasn't broken any rules. He doesn't deserve this level of like whatever all this shit. He went to chat. Yeah, he went into a chat and said GG to her. And like that's again, he's not breaking any rules. He's done nothing technically wrong. He wasn't mean to her. He wasn't inflammatory, say GG or trolling her. Yeah, okay, you could say it okay. So I would agree it's annoying. But it's not deserved. This is not deserved. You're fucking with this guy's livelihood. Yeah, you don't fuck with someone's livelihood because you're mad at them. Like this is if someone's job, you're messing with their life. Like you're making them lose lots of money. It's not at all deserved. The drama, but Siege, it's not at all. It's not at all. You don't understand. This is someone's livelihood. It's someone's life. It's someone's money. They need this money to buy food, right? Like it's not okay. You can't do this to someone just because you don't like them or they're annoying. Like I agree. This person's content is not something that I would like. Like I don't support like trolling in games, but in Arc Raiders, it's part of for better or worse, it's part of the game. Like that's why I don't play Arc Raiders. It's a shit system. But he's not breaking the rules. He's not doing anything wrong. It's like it's just how the game is. You would never do that if you trolled someone in a game of Snap. What do you mean never do that? I mean, I would never go in someone. I mean. But I wouldn't do this. I would never. If someone trolled me, I would never go this far. It's insane. Like what she's doing to him is messing with his livelihood. She's trying to like get other streamers against him. She's trying to get people to mass report him. And if he relies on this income, I don't know how much he relies on this income from YouTube to support his life. But you really can fuck with someone's life. You do this. Like their account gets banned, they can't make content, they can't earn income. It's seriously it's fucked up. It's likely would have died down if you didn't go into chat. Sure, but he's not breaking rules though. It's not. It's it's again. It's not. It's not against rules. You could say that this person is a dickhead. You don't like them or whatever. I can. That's fine. But it's not a crime what he did. He didn't do anything wrong. But yeah. I think him having a partner badge. Yeah, funny thing is, the biggest thing she seemed to have issue with is the fact that he had a partner badge. She kept obsessing over the fact he had a partner badge for some reason. Like, who cares about a fucking partner badge?
To all this information. But now you think, come on, dude, listen, okay, yeah, she's been very unreasonable. She's been very weird throughout the whole thing. She's not actually going to do anything with this, right? Like, come on. You'd really have to be crazy, right? Well, it turns out that Peach truly is that crazy. Because shortly after Nessie's appeal to the cop,
it said she files a police report against him. Like, come on. Then she goes to the police about it. Like, how unhinged do you have to be? She's insane. Honestly, I would go so far as to say she should be banned on Twitch. Like, this is just insane. I think the only person that should be banned is her. It's insanity. Like, after all that, she decides, okay, it's time to file a police report too. Like, it's dumb versus dumb. I mean, it's dumb versus like literal insanity. It's like he's just being a dumb troll, but he's not being malicious. He's not doing it like he's doing it just because he wants to make funny troll content, which there are so many people there's so many GTA streamers and things that are all about trolling. It's not my kind of content. It's not what I like. I don't like but it is what it is. People troll in Minecraft, people troll. I don't like it, but people troll. Whatever. It is what it is. If we're going to go ban every troll that ever made a YouTube video, then we're going to be banning quite a lot of content creators. There's a lot of people that make content like this. It's not breaking rules. But what she's doing is definitely like it's also isn't filing like shouldn't this count as like making a fake this is almost like prank calling the police. You're wasting the police's time. They have to now sit there, waste man hours to go through this report. You are literally, they could have spent that time more productively on actual crimes that actually affect people, but now they're wasting times with your bullshit little streamer drama because you have a inflated ego and can't handle that you died in a video game. You're wasting the police's time. You're fucking with this guy's livelihood. They won't do anything with it, yeah, but they still have to read it to not do anything about it. They still have to not do anything about it. They still have to read the report and spend a few minutes at least to go, okay, this is stupid. Like, they still actually have to go through it. They still have to, like, read it to understand this is completely unhinged.
copyright strike, Peach would tweet this out on her account, saying, filing a police report on the partner Twitch streamer who keeps harassing and stream sniping me and causing people to send death threats to me. I yelled at him in a game.
People are sending death threats to you because you're so unhinged. It's not because of this guy, it's because of your own actions. Granted, people shouldn't be saying death threats. Like that's not okay. But the reason for the death threats are not because of him, it's because of your own fucking actions. Oh my god.
Told him via proximity chat that I've reported him, and people who witnessed his shitty behavior in game have reported him too. They told me. He thinks I mass reported him. Thanks for thinking I'm big enough to mass report though. He made a hate video about me, so naturally I reported it to the e-safety commissioner, and he still won't stop, so now I'm reporting it to the police. I also copyright strike the video to YouTube as are a nightmare to talk to about harassment / bullying / death threats. She would then end this by saying, how I love being a woman on the internet.
This has got nothing to do with your gender.
In case you watched this video so far and you don't have any comments,
there's nothing to do with gender.
All of this, from start to finish, did not happen because Peach was a woman. Peach could have been an alien from Mars. She could have been like one of those fictional aliens from Star Wars, whatever you want, dude. She could have not even been from Earth. This is about her behavior. And the fact that she's making it about her gender is an injustice to anyone who's actually...
Will be now? Because she made it now. Because she did this. Like, if this video devolves into it being about gender, it's because she made it about gender. It's got nothing to do with gender. This has got nothing to do with gender yet, but she made it about gender for some reason.
real cases that deserve attention, and this case right here doesn't deserve to take any attention away from people actually struggling and suffering. I can't believe she said this with a straight face. At the same time though, when it came to Nessie, he was back to square one. The video of his that he made to defend himself was taken down, and now he had to live with the idea going to bed every day thinking, are the police gonna knock at my door? Things
To
are
be
getting
fair,
very serious very quick.
I wouldn't be worried if I was Nessie. This is obviously very stupid. Like, this is a bit this video right now that I'm watching is kind of dramatizing a little bit because like I would, if I was him, I would not be scared of the police. I would be like, come, let's take me in. Let's have a fun little chat. I would be excited to go to the police station. I would be like, if they took me in, I'd be like, all right, you want to go? Let's go. I'll show you all my evidence.
He understood that he couldn't do this by himself anymore. He needed help. So he reached out to a friend of his that also happens to be a Sea of Thieves content creator and asked him to help. And so he did. He went by the name The Bee. And on his channel, they would both upload a video titled "Streamer Wants My Friend Arrested for Killing Her in a Video Game." And within just 2 weeks, it would amass over 500,000 views. It would go over a lot of clips that were already featured in Nessie's video. And near the end of the video, they would update everyone. And
Everywhere in the US. I mean, it's not the US, it's Australia. Oh, I don't know where he lives. I don't know about Nessie.
She doxes
I guess he's also Australia,
to a
yeah.
YouTube copyright strike. How disgusting can you get as a person? At this point, it was over. Nessie's video didn't really get that much attention, but this one did. The Arc Raiders community was well aware of what Peach had done now, and it had even reached people who don't even play the game. Because you were that bothered that the person who killed you had a partner badge? Come on, man. So as you might imagine, after the Bee's video came out and everyone was well aware of her actions, she would proceed to private her Twitter account. No apology, no accountability, just running away and pretending like nothing happened. She of course has not streamed since then either. This all could have been avoided multiple times throughout this entire timeline. She could have stopped at any given moment and moved on, but no, we had to report him to the police. When it came to Nessie though, he had finally gotten his video back up on March 26th, 2026, so almost 20 days after uploading it. The memes that have come out from this have also been pretty funny, of course. But in the end, I think what really blows my mind here is that this was all done by a streamer with 2,000 followers, right? Someone who doesn't really have that much of a mass influence on people. One has to ask themselves, what would Peach have done in this situation if she had 10 or 100 times the followers and the viewership? Honestly, it's scary to even ask this question, but we've seen it multiple times, especially on my channel. Some people let the influence get to their heads, their egos become inflated beyond belief, and they end up hurting people in the process. Guys, don't play extraction shooters if you don't expect to get killed by another player, and if you do, please don't dox them in a
See, this is what I mean. Like, this is why I don't like playing Arc Raiders, right? Like, it's because I don't like this type. Like, there are a lot of trolls and a lot of people that just there to grief you, and I understand that's part of. I don't like it. I personally am I don't like that kind of gameplay. It's why I don't like playing Arc Raiders, right? But I understand that it's just how the game is. I'm not gonna go after every person that's ever killed me in a shitty way and go, all right, I'm reporting you to the police. Fuck you, deleting all your accounts. You're like, you know, it's. I don't like them. They're annoying, but I mean, I leave it at that. I might say like "fuck you," or I might get a little bit salty afterwards. But you know, you leave it at that. It's like a normal human being. I don't know. So this streamer, very, very, acts like an adult baby. It's got main character syndrome. Big main character syndrome, thinks that the world revolves around her and that everything no. Real life gonna be tough for these people? Yeah, I for sure. I mean, it's kind of pathetic. It's just like yeah. Way too much main character syndrome going on there. Like you so entitled. Like, I get being angry. I've been angry when I play Arc Raiders. I'm often like, every time I play Arc Raiders, I'm salty because the game just irritates me. The way people play the game irritate me. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be salty, but I'm going to just be salty. Like a normal human being. You know? I'm just going to be salty, then move on with my life and then uninstall the game like I have. The Marvel drama had a good happy ending, at least. Marvel drama. I don't know about the Marvel. Why does it keep so? Were you talking about Marvel Snap or Marvel Rivals? I'm guessing Marvel Rivals. Nessie. What was it? Nessie. Oh, with the YouTuber that I watched, or the Or the YouTuber that Nessie, which YouTuber? Let me see quickly. Mujin. Mujin? Mujin? I don't know how you pronounce this guy's name. I don't know. Pop. It's like one of these drama channels. You got Pirate Software. Don't know who this guy is. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. No idea. It's just one of these drama channels report on drama. Pirate Software. Yeah, I haven't been following the Pirate Software situation, but I've heard a lot of. I keep seeing him on my timeline about people talking about him in terms of drama. I don't know what the guy's done, but I haven't been following it. I know Pirate Software has been constantly popping up my timeline about some kind of drama. I don't know what it's about, but yeah. Weeb GTA tomorrow. Weeb GTA. Weeb GTA? What Weeb GTA? There's a Weeb GTA? What is this Weeb GTA you speak of? Neverness to Everness. I have never heard of this game. Neverness to Everness. What is that? Holy Weeberism. That's some very weeby gameplay. I've never heard of this game. What's about Pirate Software? Sounds what he did. I don't know. I've never watched his streams. I don't know much about him. All I know is that I've constantly been seeing his name pop up on my feed regarding some kind of drama. I don't know what it's been. It's been like for the last 6 months now. It just doesn't end. I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't looked into the matter, to be fair. So I'm not sure. Speaking about pirates, he's an ultra weirdo. I wouldn't know. I've literally never even been in his chat. I know nothing about him. I'm back in 1 second. And a scammer. Again, no comment. I don't know about it. Can't say. I literally know nothing. By the way, Scooby, if you feel like playing, you're more than welcome to. You're always welcome to join. Probably not be building today, but you're still welcome to join. Was NT the China version of GTA? China version? Oh, is it a Chinese game? Interesting. Second stream I watch regularly and he's never noticed anything weird or unpleasant. The guy just loves games, is polite, talks interesting about the industry and loves ferrets. Again, I wouldn't know. I don't really actually. I very rarely watch other streamers nowadays. I have so little time. Like when I'm done streaming, all I do is make content on YouTube most of the time. So, like, I have very little time to actually engage with other streamers, unfortunately. Free to play. Oh, the Chinese GTA. Yeah, I never heard of this one. But it's a free to play game. He got someone killed in a permadeath wild thing and refused to take accountability. Got someone killed in permadeath wild thing. What does that even mean? Okay. 30 FPS. Oh, there we go. No, I know what WoW is. I just don't know what this. I know what permadeath is. I just don't know what this. Yeah, trying to explain it in words is gonna be too hard. You're probably gonna be typing away at 4 hours. Okay, chat. Here's the base. It's fully built. Oh wait, I need to do something. I forgot. Whoa. Oops. It crashed. Oops. Oh no. The base is too big, chat. It's too big. Oh god. To be fair, it crashed when I alt-tabbed. Alt-tabbing does cause sometimes games to be a bit like choppy. To be fair. RAM. Yeah, it actually does. Like, I usually, so the funny thing is, right, in this game, I usually, when I'm not at base, I get about 140 FPS. When I'm at base, my FPS goes all the way down to like 50. So it's quite demanding. It's a quite a demanding base. Like, yeah. I'm actually not sure what's more strained, CPU or GPU. Because on the one hand, there's a lot of objects, right, placed, and you would think more objects means more things for the CPU. So I don't know if it's GPU or CPU that's causing issues here. Hey, Spec, welcome in. I don't know which part is getting more strained. Give me a second. Let me launch back into the game and then try to do a little base tour. Let me in. It takes very long to load in the first time. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. I need to go grab a screenshot so I can make it as a thumbnail, but yeah. Come on, give me in. Let me in, please. Pretty please. Base too big? Yep, you can say that. The problem is I need to optimize this game further because what I want to do in the future is I would like to, every time there's an expansion or new content, I would like to add more to the base. Like, although the base is kind of complete right now, there are things I would like to, like I would like to build a lighthouse at some point. More houses, maybe like a residential area and then like a more like city area in the future. That would be another whole other thing. But there are a lot of things I could do to the base, but I just there are time constraints, obviously. But yeah, I'll show you guys now. So I'll quickly upload this thumbnail. 1 second. One second. And then I'll show you guys the base. But yeah, been a lot of work. I think we calculated more or less. So I think I spent about 70-ish hours building the base, and I think Scooby spent about 30 to 40 hours on the base. So altogether, we've both spent to combine about 110 hours on the base. That's about how much time has been spent building it. Did you see someone found a bunch of books in Criminal Desert that explained the entire story, suggested there was an actual narrative they had planned? Book? What, like an in-game book? I haven't seen that, no. But yeah, here's the base. So let me start at the back of the docks. By the way, decorating this dock, or these docks, all these barrels and boxes and stuff in this way took me about 5 hours to do. Like all these like crates and little things to place here and all the resources to do all this took me like 5 hours to do, by the way. Quite a lot of work. Also, I kind of want to Oh, that's the wrong kind of stairs. Just like get back on if I fall. So yeah. So this is where the base starts, I guess. I want to put eventually a lighthouse there. Eventually it would be cool to have a lighthouse going. Eventually. Prepare to be here for the next 40 minutes. I'm not... excuse me. I'm not going to go through that much depth. I'm not going to do like a slow base tour. But yeah, it actually does take like 40. It actually, unironically, if I walk through this base like slowly and go through it in very much detail, it does take like 40 minutes, unironically. But let me just quickly put some ladders down or some stairs down so that I can actually like get up if I fall in the water. Okay, that's actually kind of bad placement from my part. Let me move that. To read later? Okay, I'll take a look at that. That's interesting. Explain everything like there's a story and almost nobody will ever find them. Oh, wow. That's actually a lot of reading. Oh, shit. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take a look at that later. But yeah, so here's the docks and hundreds of different timelines. That could have been very interesting. That would have actually been a very interesting story, different timelines and whatnot. So I put like decorations like this, like cannonballs and whatnot, as if to like indicate they're loading the cargo up onto the ship. Here it's kind of the same thing, like food cargo to be loaded up on the ship. It's a bunch of food, ammunition over here, another cannon. Same thing on the side, some cannonballs, ammunition, food for that ship. Then I add like a little like pier kind of thing to the tavern, like this little dock area over here, which is new. We'll go into the tavern real quick. So this is going to be the tavern, as you can clearly tell. Right, actually, this is a very nice view. This reminds me a bit of the waterfront, actually. Like, there's like a place, a harbor near where I live. It's called the Waterfront. Very nice place, very expensive though. Very much aimed at tourists. A lot of like restaurants built just like this. It's actually quite nice, like right on the water. Very cool. And then up top here, there's some more bedrooms. So this is like an inn, basically. So you can like, I guess the theory is you come into harbor, you rent a room for the night before you head out the next day. So, gotta have yourself an inn. Here's the inn. A lot of different rooms, obviously. Some nice views. This is like the biggest room here. Penthouse suite, so to speak. And then obviously here's like a little flea market dock area. Here's town. This is also new. You guys might not have seen this, but we added well, Scooby had this cool idea of adding like these tiles here to make it have like more of like a walkway. And then I added some pot plants here to make it look nicer. Then there's also an alleyway here. So if anyone feels like being mugged, you can go down here. And then the tower, I think we've seen this tower. Here's the tower. This is like the ammunitions room. Storage, ammunitions. Here's where the actual cannons start coming in. I should actually put the staircase at the back there, but I wasn't really thinking about it at the time. But it does kind of interfere with putting cannons there. This staircase is in a much more reasonable place, but yeah, more cannons here. And then top floor, lots of cannons. Cannons in every direction, just about. And then this is going to be like a kind of like a restaurant, I guess you could say, but more like boutique styled. And then this is their room. And then this is also kind of new. I don't think anyone's seen this. This is like the two like new houses that were added here. Kind of like the workers' houses that work at the mansion or the docks or whatever. Specifically made it like very badly lit to like indicate they don't have as much money to like perfectly light up everything. So it's a bit of a moodier tone, but worse lighting, which is intentional. The mansion's very well lit up, but you know, they can't afford candles here, or not as many, should I say, at least. This is their small little room. At least they got a nice view. They got a nice view of the harbor, that's for sure. And then over here, there is like a little farm that they have going on. And then they got like a little outhouse, little shack at the back for some storage. This is supposed to be where they have livestock, but unfortunately, we tried to do something like where we spawn pigs in, to like have like a little livestock, but it's kind of hard to spawn the pig in the right place, unfortunately. But yeah, another house here. Got a little kitchen here, fireplace, dining table, some more bedrooms up here, obviously, and a little study, storage, bedroom, blah blah blah. And then, oh god, why am I on the livestock side? And then the main building itself, which pretty much most of the architectural design from Scooby, very cool architecture, I must say. Got these cool little, what is the word for this? What do you even call this? Like this why do we have pigs in the house? Why are pigs allowed to spawn here? Bay windows. There we go. Bay windows. That's the right word. Thank you. So I got cool little bay windows here. So this is going to be the library over here. It's the piggy's mansion. Not anymore. It's not. And welcome in. So this is the library. Try to make it look like people have been here recently by keeping things a bit messy and disorganized to indicate like people have kind of used it. Make it look a bit more real. Because if everything is too perfect, if everything's like placed perfectly, it looks like it's no one's been here. But you know, try to make it look a little bit like people have been here. With these cool little bay windows as well. Little fireplace. I wonder if I should let me see if I can put carpet. Oh, you know, I haven't done yet. Wait, I haven't put my campfire back down. Haven't put campfire down. I forgot. I meant to do this. I forgot to do this actually. I forgot to put carpentry here. Carpets. I wonder if you put carpets here like this. Or just like this. It looks tidier like that, right? Put a carpet there. I guess. And then you got like the back entrance to the mansion over here. Takes you out to the jungle. Actually looks pretty cool from behind as well. And this is gonna be where... Oh, dude, why are there so many animals in here? Go away. Then this is gonna be the main hall. What I should have actually done, I kind of didn't think of it, but I should have done it, is I should have made this double length. I should have added like another table here, made it a bit wider. But I don't feel like relaying this whole table. It's too much work. It's too much work. Hey, Mr. Med, how are you doing? Hope you have a lovely weekend. I hope you have a lovely weekend. You too. How was the birthday celebrations? You guys go anywhere? So yeah, this is the kitchen. And the kitchen has obviously fully stocked, got some extra plates for different course meals potentially. Got these shelves here, fully stocked. Pantry as well, fully stocked. So not having the down. Oh, is that why they're spawning? Is because there was a lack of a bonfire? I see. Okay. I see. Yeah, I removed the bonfire specifically to just get rid of it for the video, and then I put it back. Actually, speaking of the bonfire, let me. Now that it's down. Let me just spawn everyone in. Hi, merchants. Do you have a total now? I actually don't actually know. I'll probably roughly guess probably about like anywhere between 10 and 14 is my guess. I don't actually know the exact number though. I haven't been counting. Okay, so where was I? Main dining hall, courtyard. We've pretty funny the NPCs could fight the animals or die to them. I mean, die probably not, but yeah, it would be funny if they actually fought them. All right, let's go up the spiral staircase now. So this takes us to this little lounge, which also looks quite cozy, I must say. I like this room. This room is very cozy looking. I see Black Axel's enjoying his time here. Why, hello. Hello, my dear fellow. How's your night going? Not very talkative, is he? Okay. Then there's this tower. I must say, the rooftop make this place look so big. Like, from above, this place, it looks bigger from up here than down there even. The rooftop just make it look so much bigger. I mean, it's pretty big. In real life, a house like this, how much do you guys think a house like this would cost in real life? I would say like $200 million. Maybe that's a bit much. I don't know. $200 million will definitely cost a lot of money. I don't know how much a house like this would cost. But yeah, here's a back entrance. One of the bedrooms over here. And Mrs. Nomad, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. Thanks so much. It was Laka, Nando. Oh, no, I said Nando's. Nomad's wish was no people, snacks, pizza, cake, and gaming all day. It sounds like a fun birthday. Honestly, I'm kind of like at this point in my life, I also, I don't really go for like big fancy birthdays. I just kind of want to just chill and not really do too much, anything crazy. But yeah, glad you guys had a good day. Sounds quite what do you guys play on PC? What or do you guys play on console? What do you play on? But thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Considering all the money you spent for the resources and a couple of 100 years of inflation, probably quite a few digits. Yeah, I mean, today's day, I guess it'll be quite a lot because of housing prices are pretty ridiculous. But yeah, even without, it's still very expensive. But yeah, anyway. Exactly, we have decided we will do the planning and big celebrations when we have a kid one day. Yeah, it sounds... I'm sure the kid will appreciate it. My parents went through quite a lot of effort when I was a kid for birthday parties. I would have some pretty nice birthday parties. I'm not gonna lie. I did have some very nice birthdays when I was a kid. Like 20 plus children came to the house, and there was like a whole bunch of different games, and there was like different stations with like contests and everything. Was quite fun. My parents actually went through quite a lot of effort for my birthday parties. I'll definitely give them that. But yeah, this is like the war room, and this is gonna be like the meeting room for the pirate lords, and yeah. And then up here is the rooftop, and that is about it. That is it. But yeah, in terms of the future, when they add new content, when they give us new stuff to do, I think I want to eventually build a lighthouse down there. And I might want to extend this harbor all the way out there. Maybe, I don't know, there could be ideas to do here in the future. We both bought cards of PS5, or Oh, you both have a PS5, I see. Okay, so you guys can play together on console, see. I kind of figured that. I didn't... that's what I was guessing. Well, another town? Yeah, another town. I don't know. I want to keep going with this town. Like, so what I would like to do in the future, extend this harbor out. Maybe even build like kind of like a wall, like in the ocean, like a very structured harbor, like a very big wall, and then have this whole like lake part of here. This is like the harbor. Extend the harbor to this whole like lake over here. Then add like a lighthouse over there. Maybe extend the town a little bit more out this way. Maybe even go all the way out there a bit. Extend the town out there. Have like a residential area over there with like houses and whatnot. And then make this like the city center. Put some more like shops and buildings and bigger buildings around here. Make that like the residence. Make this like the harbor. I don't know. There's a lot we could do, but like Swamp Town. Oh god. Do you have figures to build like for Targetbrax Arena or something that could concept make for a good fighting arena? If they ever add like some kind of PvP element to the game, maybe, I don't know. But I mean, a fighting pit or a fighting arena would be more applicable to like a more medieval or ancient style game. I don't know if a pirate theme would have like that kind of situation. I'm not sure. Island Coliseum. I think we might be 1,000 years too early here. Actually, I could put this up here, right? May as well. It's out of the way and it's makes it kind of look a bit like a lighthouse. There we go. All right. Too late. Yeah, I meant late. Yeah, late. Probably more than 1,000 years actually. But yeah. What I think I'm gonna do now is I want to build another ship. What do I need to build a ship? I want to build a oh, funny, a lot of iron ingots. God. Timber is not that hard. This is not so bad. Have to buy a bunch of shipwright tools though. I could build one of each. Yeah, it's a bit, but those frigates are very expensive. I don't know if I want to build one of each, but I'll maybe build one more frigate. Have like one that's faster or has more health. I don't know. Like I don't know. We'll see. Let me quickly go. I'm gonna need a lot of this. I may as well start grabbing this stuff. May as well. Just take the middle one, which has like 50 storage spaces. 50 I don't really find that I need that much storage on the ships. It's just as long as you like unload them every now and then, you typically don't really need huge storage spaces. I don't know. I haven't really found storage to be a big issue with the ships. Have you built the frigate yet, Ender? Also, Scooby, how are you doing on? Have you built the frigate yet? Oh, you maxed it yesterday? Nice. Yeah, it was quite a lot of work to build the frigate. Then you get all the like unique cannons, like the purple and blue ones. Like there's a bunch of different blueprints for cannons. And not cannons, but also the hull and everything. We've done all that too. You got them all? Okay, so you got like a fully maxed out ship. To be fair, mine's almost fully maxed out, but it's actually not quite fully maxed out. Also, my inventory is too full. Why is my inventory so full? My ship, I need like 3 more upgrades on my... Oh god, this is annoying. Yeah, let me just store some stuff. This is a little bit annoying. Give me a second. They really need to have like a deposit all button. It's kind of annoying having to like manually spam Q everywhere and just too much spam. There we go. Also, did the devs at all mention when we can expect new content in this game? I'm really curious when we're going to get like an update, because we haven't actually had an update. How many hours have I played already? I think like 140 something. Which is quite a lot actually. I've played quite a bit. How you doing, Chingy? Welcome in. I think last time I checked was 140. It might be 150 now, I'm not sure. But yeah, I hope they give us some new stuff soonish. Would be nice. No updates yet. Yeah, we need a roadmap. A roadmap would be nice. So we know what to expect. Okay, so if I want to build a second frigate, I'm gonna need quite a bit of linen fabric. So I'm gonna need like 240 or something crazy like that. But every time I do a harvesting run, I get like 70. So I guess it's not 80. So it's only like 3 full things. Isn't that bad? Those are the bugs, upcoming marketing plans. Honestly, the game doesn't really have that many bugs. It's more like quality of life stuff that it's missing. Like there's some quality of life stuff that we don't have, which I would like to see. And there's also, I saw a TikTok from yesterday. Stoked to see from South Africa too. Ah, nice. Also South African. It's interesting. I knew someone that actually was also called Chingy from South Africa before and played Call of Duty, who also ironically played shooters. It's interesting. Your name's also Chingy. But yeah. Indeed, South African. What part of South Africa from? Might be you. Do you live in Durban? Cape Town. Okay, no, not the same Durban. Not the same Chingy then. Not the same Chingy then. The Chingy that I'm thinking of lives in Durban. Okay. So, what was I going to do now? I want to go get more, I think, oil. Yeah, I think I need to get a bit of oil. So we have to go to the swamp quickly. Oh, not oil, sorry, tar. I don't know why I keep calling it tar oil. But yeah, I need a bit of tar. Can you buy, actually, wait, before I do that, let me rather go out with my ship, get some money so I can put some orders in. By the way, and which frigate did you build? Did you build the Blackbeard one, or which one did you go for?
Ships on your hand,
Captain. But yeah, I'm also from Cape Town. Also Cape Town. I also need to follow Chingy FPS. What did I say? I said, which frigate did you go for? Which, did you go for the Blackbeard? I also went for Blackbeard. It's the only one that can have the big cannons, so I thought it would make the most sense. I don't know, the big cannons actually make quite a big difference. I must say, the big cannons are... Oh, shouldn't bring... Oh, no, I did. The big cannons, yeah, they do quite some damage. Yeah, it's very powerful. I think the big cannons are the ones on the lower deck, right? Yeah, these are the big ones. Very, very big cannons. I hope they add like bigger ships, even the frigate in the future. It would be cool to see like full-on galleons. It would be interesting. Oh, there's a lot of ships here. That's kind of scary. Oh, there's a lot of ships here. Holy crap. Why are there so many ships here? How do pirates afford this many ships? That's what I want to know. Oh, I missed. Oh, that's bad. How the hell? Move! Jeepers. Holy moly. They came from a rich land and found and killed lots of treasures. That's a lot of treasure there to loot for all these. They got like a whole fleet here. This is bigger than the whole like Spanish fleet. My God. The ship is OP, yeah, it's very strong. I mean, it's like fully maxed out my ship. I got like all the best cannons, best everything. Wait, what? I'm alongside. What do you mean get alongside? I'm literally alongside. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you guys not? I'm literally alongside. What does it want from me? There we go. I'm a little aware of this because obviously level 15s are kind of hard, but yeah. I love a hidden event feature where killing like 23 ships in an area, suddenly Blackbeard appears to the big enough. Could be interesting. I mean, I would like to see definitely more nautical combat in terms of more variety. I mean, we have only like regular pirate ships. It would be nice to have like a ghost ship or like a Kraken or the Flying Dutchman or some kind of like something more in the oceans. Like right now, it's fine. It's not like it's bad or anything. There's not like a huge amount of variety at the moment. So it would be nice if there was more like variety, you know. Ghost Kraken ship. Oh boy. Ghost Kraken. Imagine that. Imagine that. Ghost Kraken. But Chingy, you say you found me on TikTok, right? That's interesting. I'm not gonna lie. For some reason, the platform for me that consistently performs the worst in terms of like between YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok is actually TikTok. I don't know why, but my TikToks, I don't know if it's a problem with the way I put titles on. Maybe the algorithm on TikTok wants a different way of doing it, but for me, TikTok always performs the worst. Flying Ghost Kraken ship. Flying Ghost Kraken, oh god. Flying too. How about Flying Ghost Kraken skeleton? How about that? No. Flying Ghost Zombie Kraken. There we go. Oh god. Ow. Ow! Oh jeez, I'm almost dead. Can you guys move? I'm gonna die. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. The sword special, yeah, not really special, just a heavy attack. There's nothing too crazy going on in the sword, but it has some just good general attacks. No like special ultimate ability. I can switch to this sword though and get some healing. So I switch this one in the middle of combat and I can press F, get some healing, and then go back to my other one. It's actually quite a nice ability. It has a 1 minute cooldown, but you know, every now and then I can just switch to it. I think the game is going to be a thing for many years. A lot of people will see your videos in the future. Numbers will grow. Hopefully. The thing about YouTube though is I've noticed that it's hard to get... Oh shit. It's hard to for YouTube... Shorts on YouTube, they have a much... But most of the videos, right? For some reason, and I don't know what it is, but most videos I make, they kind of look like this, right? They kind of like the graph in terms of views. It always does this. Every video I make, it does this, right? It like starts off like this. Then it does something like this. And then it does like this. And then eventually it does like this. This is what literally every graph on YouTube looks like. Every single video just about does this. Like, I never get a graph that just does this. Never. That never happens. It's always like this one. Every single video. Long form. Shorts, a lot of my shorts do this. Shorts typically, when I post a short, it does something like this. Shorts usually go like this. This is what shorts typically look like. So they have much longer lifespans. But that's typically what a graph of a short will look like. But long form is always like this. Always. Literally every single time. But yeah, I do think this game will have a good, will hopefully have a good, as long as they update, I'm on the wrong ship. As long as they update the game, as long as they keep providing new things to do, and the game should have a long lifespan. They just need to make sure they actually, like, you know, stick with it. That's the one thing that kind of sometimes bugs me about survival crafters is a lot of the time the developers, they kind of stop, or they provide very like half-assed content. Like for example, Dune Awakening, they've been doing that. It's been kind of bugging me because I really like Dune Awakening, but they've kind of, they're not very hands-on. As long as this game gets good content, they keep adding. You know, a lot of survival crafters, when they come out, they're actually very unfinished. Like, I don't know if anyone played Don't Starve. Does anyone here play Don't Starve? Anyone? Anyone at all? Have I tried and shot it? I have once, not much. I played it for like a couple of hours, but I haven't actually played it much. You don't hear them. So Don't Starve is like, it's another survival crafter. It's got a very different art style. It's kind of like a 2.5D Tim Burton style art style. When they first came out, it was a very basic game. It was literally just like, there were 2 seasons, winter and autumn, and there was like 1 or 2 bosses in the entire game, and there was really not much to do. If you play Don't Starve today, there's so much content, there's so much stuff to do. It's like insane just how many things they've added over the years. But it took them like 10 plus years to get to this point. So a lot of these survival crafters, like Ark Survival as well, they release in like a state where there's like not that much to do, but eventually after many years it becomes like insane amounts of stuff to do. I'm hoping they do the same thing with Windrose. It has a lot of players, so they definitely should have the funding. There's like, I think they've sold almost 2 million copies already, which for an indie game, that's quite a lot. So I think they have a lot of momentum and hopefully a lot of funding. I just hope they actually like capitalize on that and keep the hype going. Because a lot of the time, these, like, for example, Valheim, right? Valheim was also really fun when it came out. I enjoyed it a lot. But they took so damn long to add any kind of new content that I kind of stopped playing it because I just got bored. And it took too long to add new stuff. I just hope they don't do that here. They're updating currently. Have they actually they haven't released any updates yet so far, have they? I know they are wanting to, but I'm just not sure when they're going to do it. I hope it doesn't take too long. It's also going to be a tough year for them though, because like this year has a lot of very good games that have been announced for this year, so they do have to compete for players' attentions. Oh shit, that hurts. They do have to compete for players' attention in quite a difficult marketing environment this year. So we'll see how they'd handle it, but like with things like GTA 6 and whatnot coming out, it's a very different game of course, but you still gotta respect how much people are gonna be interested in that game when it comes out, for example. Okay, whoa. But yeah, I see get some money from this raid because I want to buy a bunch of hardwood. Because if I want to build another frigate, I'm gonna need a lot of hardwood. Type for Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, that's coming out. When exactly was it? Like next month or the month after, I think. Yeah, the Japanese setting looks pretty cool too. I'm not really so much into racing games, but I did like the last Forza Horizon, even though I'm not much of a racing gameplay, and the new one looks pretty good. Are you also getting Forza Horizon, Scooby? I think the games are co-op, right? We can actually play like co-op, right? "19th of May," okay, it's actually kind of soon. It's kind of pricey. Yeah, South African AAA games are always very pricey. I mean, at least it's on Steam, so it won't be as bad as PlayStation. But yeah, those are a bit pricey. All you gotta do, Scooby, though, you just gotta find a client who's in the market for a $200 million mansion, and then you're sorted. Just gotta hit a big contract. Easy. I'm sure there must be someone on Camps Bay. I'm sure. Surely someone at Camps Bay is looking for a 2 million. To be fair, the houses on Camps Bay are ridiculous. Holy shit. The houses on Camps Bay are ridiculous. Chat, if you don't know Camps Bay, type on Google Images, type in South Africa, Camps Bay. You'll see what I mean. Need to come work at Cape Town. P. Architecture ain't it? Cape Town has some nice architecture in some places, but I can't say much about P because I don't really know. I don't think I've ever been to P. Maybe when I was younger. I'm not sure if my parents ever took me there, but yeah. I don't know too much about PE. Oh boy, that hurt. This will be the last ship I need to raid. And then we should be good on money for a while. I need to buy a lot of hardwood to build another frigate. By the way, Scoob, if you need to build a frigate, you're more than welcome to come. I'm gonna build a second one now. So if you want to come farm resources with me, we can both build frigates. Ow. Or are you working today? It's week there, right? You might be actually working. I'm not sure if you when you work. No. No. Ow. Ow. Whoa, chill. Hey, I'm boxing a corner here. All right, this is a good time to do the good old heal. I had a ship this morning back on the okay, I see. Were you like at a class? First years how to survey land. Survey land, what does that actually mean? Kind of curious. Ow. Swing. Oh god. How many more have to kill? 2 more. How to be a tracker? I somewhat doubt that. Basically study the land's characteristics, slopes, distances from main objects, prepare for the... Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense, because you do need to kind of build around the landscape. Unless you want to get some very expensive machinery to flatten the landscape, but I guess that would probably cost more than building around it, I suppose. You ask a rock some yes or no questions. Ah, do you live here? How long have you lived here for, Mr. Rock? Would you be willing to move if we ask nicely? You mean like that? Is that what you do for surveying land? Oh god. Okay. Right. Man, we took out this entire fleet by ourselves. Kind of crazy. Frigate OP. We literally took down an entire fleet. Insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, so now we oh wait, no, I need to first sell everything. We find the rocks new homes. Now what can it be? Just throw them on a mountain somewhere. Okay, I need to go sell my stuff, and then I need to put some orders. Actually, let me put the orders in now so long so it goes a bit faster. How much money do I have? I've got 1,600.
I'll arrange a shipment.
I'll arrange a shipment. The amount of times I've heard that line is insane.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
I'll arrange a shipment.
I'll arrange a shipment.
I'll arrange a shipment. Holy moly, I've heard that voice line a lot. I need to go. So, yeah, we need to get a bunch of wood. We need to get a bunch of tar, a lot of cloth, and then a lot of iron too. I'm not looking forward to iron.
I had a
Iron's gonna be
ship
annoying.
called the Ranger. War pays its own way.
120 iron is quite a bit. I think that my least favorite resource to farm in this game has to be iron. I am so sick of farming iron. I hate farming iron. Iron is like, ugh, God.
Be careful out there. The sea's rough these days.
Hands and explore a bit more foothills. So I'll come join, explore a bit, get some stuff for frigate. Sure, more than welcome to. I mean, I'm gonna buy a bunch of stuff, so I can also. I'll also be getting you. I should have enough for you. I might have enough for both of us actually. I'm gonna put like a full shipment in here for hardwood. So I wouldn't worry too much about hardwood. It's mostly, honestly, it's mostly iron. Like if you can get iron, I would be very much appreciated. Because I don't feel like doing that anymore. I can get all the other stuff pretty easily. I just don't like doing iron. I've done so much iron in my life.
Don't ask unnecessary questions. Unless you know.
Make sure Dr. Gain doesn't go in your room.
I'll make it disappear.
Okay, so now that gives me another 1,600. Yeah, so we won't need hardwood. I'll have plenty of hardwood for both of the ships, I think. I'm gonna go get a bunch of tar now, though. I will need a lot of tar. Hey, Sprite Master, welcome in. How you doing?
The virus. Strong hands need strong. If
Okay.
you hear
Don't think you-
it's growling behind you. Pay it.
Weigh it and pay it. Base is here. Okay, so I need to just drop some stuff off quickly, open my inventory, and then get a crap ton of who's the shopkeeper in this guy? No, this building I used to buy a bonfire. Oh, I'm not by a bonfire. Oh, 1 second. So it's not applicable. Well, maybe if I move it to, let me see if I move it to the corner. Give me a second. Does it reach from here, maybe? At least it reaches from here. Oh, I can see it doesn't actually reach. No. This will make it for a good spot then. I guess I'll just put it here then. Whatever.
I'll arrange a shipment.
I'll arrange a shipment. Wait, is there anything else on these,
Everything's for sale. I'll arrange a
I'll arrange a shipment. I'll arrange a shipment. I'll arrange a shipment. Oh, come on. Why must you stand in the doorway? Dude. Hey, Nebula, welcome in. Why did you stand in the doorway? Am I doing? Not too bad. Thanks for asking. Not too shabby. Just glad we finally got the base built. Although, there will come a time we'll probably add more. But that'll be a project for the future. Alright, I'm gonna go get some... The base is never finished. I mean, it's finished now. But there's so much we can do. We can always just keep expanding, right? Like build like a like. If I were to go abracadabra, add new stuff without having to actually build it, I would probably go, okay. We add some. We add some more town structures, like more shops and more. I'd probably add a bunch more shops around here, like extend this out this way, extend it out that way, maybe even extend it out a bit up here, maybe some more shops maybe this way, I don't know, stuff like that. I would probably build a wall in the water, build like a real like dock with like its own wall outside in the water with like a big giant gateway, right? Something like that. And then I'll build like residential area over there, build like a big bridge that goes over here, like a very cool like bridge, and then build like a residential area over there, build like a lighthouse in the corner over there. Yeah, to be fair, it's kind of temporary. I'll do it when they add more content to the game. I'll go again. But yeah. That's the features problem. You don't actually see anything in this game. What is it? It's a survival crafter. So it's like basically like playing Valheim, but with like a pirate aesthetic. Did you miss the base tour? You did. I did it like an hour ago. I'm gonna make a YouTube video on it. So yeah, I'll put it on YouTube. So if you want, it's actually a very long tour. I'm not gonna lie. I would give you a tour right now, but if I want to give you a tour of everything, it will take like half an hour. It took me like 40 minutes of talking to record the full base tour. It's like pretty long, 40-50 minutes the tour. It's quite a long tour, a lot of things. I can show you quickly like a bird's eye view though. Right up here, you can get a quick rough look at the land. But yeah. You booked tickets to Comic-Con and Joburg. I actually way preferred the Joburg Comic-Con than Cape Town one. I don't know why, but the Joburg Comic-Con seemed way better than the Cape Town one. Like I went to two Comic-Cons. I went once to one in Joburg, and I went once to one in Cape Town. I much preferred the one in Joburg. Where do I want to go? I want to go. Yeah, I want to get Tom. You never been to any of them because you're in Zimbabwe, I see. At least Zimbabwe's kind of close. Kind of. Close-ish. What's life like in Zimbabwe nowadays? I always hear like bad situations regarding currencies and whatnot, but I'm wondering what it's actually like for you. Waiting to do an Itachi cosplay. Need to find contact Itachi. It sounds like something anime. I don't actually I don't know much about anime, to be fair. That sounds more like Ender's department. Ow. I only watch this Prison Break on repeat. I've actually only seen Prison Break once. I actually can't remember much about Prison Break. All I remember was it was really, really good the first season. The second season was alright, and it got like progressively worse. I remember it had a great first season. Like the first season of Prison Break was like peak. Like really, really good. Not too bad. The fuel prices is wild, like 2.8 USD a liter currently is at 34 to 1 USD. 34 to 1 USD. I guess that's not too bad. I mean, South Africa, we had like 20... No, not 20. It's like 16 Rand for 1 USD. But yeah, things got pretty crazy in Zimbabwe at the time. I remember I saw a banknote from Zimbabwe once at like $100 billion or something like that. Literally. I was like, what? $100 billion banknotes? Shit about the guy tattooed the prison map all his body to help his brother escape? Yes, that one. Exactly that one. Year 8 it had... Yeah, I remember having a banknote that I had. I don't know where I got it from. I think I got it from a flea market where there were... Yeah. People were selling it just for the memes, but it was, yeah. Hundreds of billions or something stupid like that. Like, it actually was so hard to count all the zeros. We once had 100 trillion. That is just so stupid. How? I don't even know how many zeros. I couldn't even tell you how many zeros are in a trillion. I don't even know at that point. I think a billion is 9 zeros. I don't even know how many there is in, what is it, like 12? Is a trillion like 12 zeros or something stupid? What is it? In school, we learn about people going to the store to buy bread with a wheelbarrow full of cash. Yeah, I've heard stories like that too. I've also heard stories like that. In it with season 1 and stumbled across the back somewhere. From Mexico, find drug boss immediately turn it off. Yeah, I watched I think 4 seasons of Prison Break, and I remember I was not as interested as the first season. I was like very hooked, and then after that I was like, okay, kind of the same old. Yeah, season 2 was alright. It wasn't bad, but it was definitely not as good as the first season. The first season was very, very good. Will I play Sarah? It's a good question. I still haven't decided yet. When is it coming out? I thought it's going to be coming out on the 30th of April. Power cuts are awful. I think over the weekend at 18. Wait, you still having power cut? 18 hours this weekend. Thursday. Yeah, maybe. Do you still have power cuts? Damn, 18 hours is a lot for one weekend. Holy shit. Play Mars PI. Mars PI looks very cool art style wise, but I don't really like shooters in terms of single player games. Our power cuts haven't stopped. We just have to adapt. Oh, you're still getting ongoing power cuts. Damn. It's funny though, because with our power cuts, we used to get them in South Africa all the time as well. What's very funny is literally like a week before the elections, or like 2 weeks. It was a week or two before our last elections, which I think was last year? I think it was last year. Like, it was crazy. We had ongoing power cuts literally every single day, and we had like 4 to 6 hours every day for about 3 or 4 years in a row. We consistently had every single day power cuts. And miraculously, 2 weeks before elections, they just stopped, and we haven't had power cuts since. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny, chat? How it just miraculously stopped just before elections? Find it very funny. Happens here as well. They just keep all the lights on. Show Supernatural should have ended. I never watched Supernatural. I wouldn't know much about that. There's actually a lot of TV series I haven't watched. I've only watched like the very, very main popular ones. Not even all of them anyway. Imagine Chernobyl was amazing. That TV series Chernobyl was so good. I loved it. Yeah, it was very good. That was a really good show. I like binge watched the whole season in like 2 days. I watched 2 10 out of 10 movies weekend. Sound of Metal and The Room. The Room. That's an interesting title. What's The Room about? Yeah, I've watched a couple of documentaries on Chernobyl before, so I do know a little bit about what happened. But it was very cool seeing like in a live action. Yeah, I watched it. You should. It's very good. It's only 1 season long, but it's very interesting to see how essentially the TLDR. I mean, I don't know how much you know about Chernobyl, but essentially there was like these big nuclear power plants, and at the time, obviously Chernobyl. At the time, if I'm not mistaken, Ukraine was still part of Russia, I think. And it was still during the Soviet Union era. And there were, you know how the USSR and the US were like constantly trying to outdo each other. You know, each one was constantly trying to one up the other to prove who was the supreme country, right? And as such, they wanted to make sure they had like a strong showcase of their nuclear supremacy. So they did some shortcuts when it came to their reactors. They had some things that were potentially a risk, but they wanted to save money, and they wanted to, you know, make sure they hold their nuclear supremacy. And one of the reactors, they were doing a test. And during the test, some things went wrong, and they should have aborted the test. But the person in charge, he decided to keep pushing through, and there were a lot of warnings. A lot of the staff were telling them that there's something we need to abort. This is dangerous. Something could go wrong. And this guy just said, "Nope, we're doing the test now." And he was very arrogant, and he was like, kind of threatening his staff and saying, if you don't carry through the test, you're fired. And he was eventually the test, it failed. It caused a nuclear meltdown, and when the meltdown happened, they sent a lot of firefighters to go put out the fires. They didn't even acknowledge that there was a meltdown at first. They just very adamantly said, no, it's just a fire, it's just a fire. They sent a lot of firefighters to the reactor to put it out. Those firefighters pretty much all died from radiation poisoning and acute radiation sickness. And it took them a lot longer than it should have, because they were trying to keep it kind of under wraps. They didn't want the news to get out of the reactor failures, so they took a while to evacuate the town. And a lot of people in the town got either lifelong illnesses, or they died of cancer a few years later. And it was a very big disaster, because there was a big risk that if the reactor, the reactive fuel or whatever, something like molten metal or molten concrete, if it got deep enough, there was an underground river or water supply that went throughout the whole of Europe, and if it got that deep, it could have infected or poisoned the whole of Europe's water. So they had to do some very extreme measures to try build like a containment around the Chernobyl structure to prevent it from spreading to the rest of Europe, because then it would be a very, very big disaster which could kill millions of people over time. So yeah, it was a very interesting show. And the whole situation is very interesting. As a Russian, I'll share the interesting fact about Chernobyl. Until I watched the series, I didn't know why the reactor exploded. It's simply never mentioned or written about anywhere. No one knew. My parents knew nothing. My relative was a Liquidator and he too didn't know what happened. Only in the series did they explain that it was actually designed for in the reactor. Furthermore, the series changed the portrayal of the plant supervisor. He was made the antagonist. From what I've seen in other, it's not just the show. I've heard the same things in other like documentary style, like proper documentaries, and I've heard the same. They seem consistent. That the supervisor, they all said that he was negligent, and all said he was very arrogant and very like he didn't like listen to the warnings. So it's not the first I've heard of this. It's not like it's, I don't think that part was dramatized at all. From what I've seen on like first-hand accounts and quotes from people that were actually there, he was pretty much like that. So I don't think that was like dramatized all for the show or anything. In reality, he wasn't to blame. He was following the instructions. The USSR blamed. I think in reality, he was partly to blame though. From what I understand is he was put under a lot of pressure from the USSR to do these tests. And I think that but he also was aware of or heard a lot of warnings and didn't react. So I think that it wasn't like fully his fault. But I do think that he was partly to blame. Like, I think he did get a lot of pressure from the USSR to do these tests and whatnot. But I also think that he knew what was going on and failed to act accordingly. It sucks because you can't visit it because it's occupied. Yeah, you can't... Yeah, I heard that there's... I don't know if it's currently... Is Russia still, like, in control of Chernobyl right now? But yeah, it was a very interesting documentary, very interesting story. Well, documentary was obviously like a movie style, but... Or series style, but yeah. I mean, I've also watched some documentaries on either. I've also watched quite a few. Or being used as a base or something like that. Yeah, I've heard about something about like there's actually apparently like a missile that was shot at the outer dome and actually penetrated or something like that. Okay, how much tar do I have? 280. That should be enough, right? I think it should be enough. The structure and mentality of the state, all decrees come down from above. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that at that time it was, you had to listen to, like the USSR obviously was quite a dictatorship in terms of like you had to listen to instructions. You couldn't question the state. So I do understand that as someone that works in a government-controlled organization or power plant, you know, you kind of don't really have much say in things, but yeah. Have you seen the movie Death of Stalin? I wonder how much of exaggerated and how much it was. No, I haven't. I don't know that much about Stalin. I have seen some... I have seen a lot of... I've read about a lot of things about Stalin. I don't know that much about him, though. Not as much as... Obviously, when it comes to... The thing about... You know what I don't like? When you learn about history, you always learn about... I swear, every time I've learned about history in World War II, I learn about America. I learn about Germany. A lot about Germany. Obviously, they go into detail about Germany. A little bit about America, a little bit about England, a little bit about France, you know, a little bit, they touch on Poland, but they very rarely go into super detail about Russia. They talk about Russia, obviously, but they don't really talk that much about Russia and Stalin and everything. It's kind of weird. I mean, obviously they do mention a little bit about it, but they don't really go into any kind of detail. So you never actually find out how bad Stalin was. He was also pretty bad, but because they were part of the Allies and because they were part of the good guys, you know, you don't really get to see that side of it. World War II, Cold War, and Civil Rights era were biggest in my education. And Robo Hobo, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. We are trying to build a second frigate. Hope you had a good stream. What would you get up? Were you also playing Windrose? What did you get up to? But I'm welcome in, Raiders. My name is Spiro. I'm a South African variety streamer, and we're we just finished building our massive mega pirate city. And now we're trying to build a second frigate. But thanks so much for the raid. Yeah. In my schooling, we spent the majority of our time, I'm not gonna lie, the majority of our education was centered around apartheid. We've learned to, pretty much every single year we do like a semester or like a quarter, should I say, on apartheid. And then it was World War II was once or twice in our curriculum. And then World War I was also in our curriculum once or twice. And then we also did the French Revolution. We spent quite a bit of time on the French Revolution. That was about it. We didn't really learn much other history, to be honest. Oh yeah, and also South Africa's like colonization period, like how South Africa was colonized and whatnot. Philip Pirate was jamming some Windrose, very early days, but good game. Yeah, it's a very good survival crafter. Honestly, the thing I like most about the survival crafter is the base building. It's the best base building I've ever seen. The base building is great. I love the base building in this game. It's so much fun. We're going, thanks, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Where's the workbench? All right. When I told us to go to such a tiny fraction, when I went to Berlin, it was much worse than I remembered. I'm curious how they teach World War II to people in Germany. I'm actually not sure how they, like, what are the, what did Germans learn in terms of World War II? I wonder. Paris is insane. Definitely my next mission after unlocking these schematics. Yeah, that's what I did as well. Wait till I unlock all the schematics because I don't want to build a base then have to tear it down when I unlock the schematics for it. But yeah, it took 100+ hours to build. It was quite a big project, but it was a lot of fun. Oh, you went to one of the camps? Yeah, I've never actually seen one of the camps. I've read about them, obviously, but never like actually seen too much detail about them. All right, I need to get more cloth. Lots and lots of cloth. I also need to tan it, which means I gotta do this. Well, the main one, yeah, the main one is Auschwitz, right? That's some iron. Nice, thanks. Yeah, I'm actually very sick of getting iron. I'll try to get the other stuff. I'm gonna craft excess, yeah. I don't even know how you pronounce that one. Yeah, the one they teach us mostly at school is Auschwitz. That's the one I always hear about. Auschwitz is just the one that I predominantly hear spoken about. I'm gonna try to build a set for both you and me at the same time. Boy Striped Ronaldo, that was a very sad movie. You haven't seen that? Yeah, it's a very sad one. Very, very sad. Very good, but very sad. Very heavy movie. Like, definitely a movie that's gonna make... Yeah. It's very, very heavy. Very good movie, but... Oof. A rough one to watch. Zone of Interest on my watch list. It's also about Auschwitz. I haven't heard of that one. Yeah, hopefully something like that will never happen again in our life, or any lifetime for that matter. Very dark time. But there's so much about, you know, the thing about World War II, right? Is there's so much more about World War II that never gets taught. Like you know how much stuff happened in China? There's stuff that happened in China that never gets spoken about. How the Japanese like occupied parts of China, and a lot of atrocities were committed there in China too. Like they don't really talk about China in World War II. There's so many, like World War II affected so many different places. It affected Northern Africa. It affected so many other places in the world, but history never really focused on that. History only ever talks about like Germany, a little bit about Russia, a little bit about England, a little bit about France, but like there's so much more to it that never gets spoken about. I said, yeah, I mean, I hope it never escalates that far, but I guess these things sometimes have a way of starting off. You know, it's actually a very good movie about World War II as well. I think it, what's it called? Oh, I forgot the name now. It wasn't about the war itself. It was about the lead up to the war. I forgot the name. It was a movie about how the citizens of Germany were kind of brainwashed in order to vote for Hitler, and it shows it's is it Downfall? I can't remember the name now. And it's basically it's very interesting where the one like person, he was like very like pro Hitler before elections. He was basically like regurgitating propaganda and being like, oh, Hitler's here to uplift Germany and save us and give us back our dignity and blah blah blah. And he was very like pro Hitler. And then after the war, he realized what a big mistake he made, and he tried to assassinate Hitler. It's a very good movie as well. I forgot the name of it now. I love war movies. I like war movies, but I prefer them not being too much action. I like war movies like what's it called, Enigma Code or Enigma. That one was pretty good. I like the ones that are a lot more like seeing some big like set pieces is cool and all, but I prefer more understanding like the big picture, you know. Yeah, Enigma was a very good movie. Enigma Code or whatever. Okay, I think I've got enough copper now. I need to see 1917 is very good too. Dunkirk I've also seen. Very good cinematography in Dunkirk. Very good audio design. I remember I watched Dunkirk at the movies, and I must say it literally sounded like I was there. The audio design. I think Dunkirk has the best audio design I've ever seen in a movie. Like if you watch it a movie, like a cinema, it literally feels, and it's like when bullets get fly past, like it literally sounds like a bullet flies past your ear in real life. It was kind of insane. Like I remember I watched that at the movie house. I was like, holy crap. I've also seen Quiet on the Western Front. I've seen that one too. Jadotville? Is it Jadotville? Where's that? Which war is that about?
No idea how often I've had to treat sailors' wounds.
I might need to move the campsite in order to smelt metal. Where is my charcoal? Here. Not much. It's in the Republic of Congo. But isn't there like something recent that's had? I don't know. I know there's been something that's been going on in Congo recently. I can't remember what though. To be fair, what's been more concerning is what's been going on in South Sudan. That's what's really concerning. Small set of UN soldiers needed to defend a small town from local warlords. 11 versus... That sounds like Black Hawk Down. That sounds a lot like Black Hawk Down. Can you show me your mega city? I can give you a quick tour. I'm not going to go through too much detail. I'm gonna make a YouTube video where I go through it in more detail. It's so big, unfortunately. It takes quite long for me to actually showcase everything. So I'll give you a quick tour. Oh, I need wood. 1 second. 13 Hours is my favorite conflict movie. 13 Hours. Sounds familiar. I might have seen it. I'm not sure. So maybe quickly smelt some metal and then I'll give you a quick show of the base. All right, so there is the harbor over here. The docks, harbor, whatever. You keep an eye on what's happening over Mali and Sale. Mali, no. I haven't been paying attention to that. Yeah, here's the docks. Here's the tavern. There's a little inn up top. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It's quite hard to keep up with news when it comes to the conflicts in Africa because there's so many all the time. They're not as big typically as like you see in the rest of the world, but there's so many small conflicts. Sometimes they escalate and become bigger. It's very hard to keep track of everything that goes on here. There's always something on this continent. Always something. There's always a conflict. Always. It's like also the Middle East also is very conflict. There's so many conflicts in the Middle East all the damn time. Middle East and Africa, just constant conflicts all the time. Oh yeah, this is the mansion, very big. Very, very large. And then here's like some residential areas too. Brothers in Arms, one of the best films about World War II, Brothers in Arms. I've probably seen so many of these, I just can't remember. This might have been a long time ago. Whereabouts the iron mines? So the iron mines, there's one over here. On that island. All these islands over here. These are all like, all of these have iron. The one you're on also has iron. It's right in front of you. Yeah, most of these islands around here have iron. Okay, what was I doing? So I have copper now being smelted. I need to turn the copper into... I need to turn the copper ingots into nails. How many do I need? Let me see. Libertania from Uncharted. Actually, I was kind of going for that almost. I was kind of actually going for that. That's actually more or less what I was hoping. I mean, it's hard to pull it off exactly. That one was a lot bigger, obviously. Libertania, whatever it was called, was very big. So it's not quite nearly as big, but I was hoping to get some kind of similar, yeah, vibe. 300 nails, oh boy. Oh, I need 320 of these planks too, jeez. Okay, I need to buy a bunch of shipwright tools, so it's 50 each. I'm gonna go buy those quickly. How much money do I have? I got 1,100. Let me see how much I can buy. Yeah, I think it was called Libertania or something like that. Libertania or Libertalia or something like that, yeah. Who sells the shipwright tools? I forgot. I think it's found in Tortuga.
You didn't sail in here on sea turtles, did you now?
I've got the Brethren's finest equipment.
So I need 50. I got 100. Okay, I bought more than I needed. All right, I got enough for both you and me, Scooby. There's 100 and something, so it's even more than what we need. We need 50 for a freighter, so yeah, that's 100 and something. You know what actually caused the lag in this town? I think it's the lighting. The lights are seriously what tanks performance. Lighting is the biggest tanker of performances. Okay, I'm gonna put the boat stuff there. Oh wait, can I harvest some flax yet?
I need more coffee to function properly.
Nope. I have to wait. Scooby Stack, while you're there, do me a favor. If you see any blue plants, pick them. I need lots of. We're gonna need a lot of cloth. So if you see any blue plants, pick them while you're there. Trying to think what else we need now. We're gonna need no, wrong one. So the shipwright tools are done. Which one do I want to go for, by the way? Brethren freighter, what does this one? Or frigate, what does this one do? Big health. Very low max speed though. I mean, I may as well go for like the extreme opposite, right? This one has a lot less health, but much higher firepower. This one have a lot more health, but a lot less firepower. That way I have the two polar opposites. This one's kind of like an in-between of them. But in-between one is boring. I'd rather have the two extremes. Yeah. Okay. So, what was it going to do now? Oh yeah. I can check the resources. So I'm gonna need. Okay, so the tools are done. Rope is easy. Tarred fabric a little bit annoying to do. Linen fabric very annoying to do. That's a lot of linen fabric. Tarred planks easy. Timber it's okay. Let me get the timber done. 160. Eh? Actually, quite a lot of timber. Holy shit. So I've got 40, 80. This will be 160. It's enough for one. Sheesh, that is a lot of timber. Okay, that should be enough for like 1.5 ships. It's another 156 plus the 80, so okay, I can get more flax, which is good. I need lots of this stuff.
Order must be enforced.
Blah, 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 blah. Order must be enforced. By the way, who's been paying attention to Saros? Is Saros the kind of game that that has kind of content you can make for guides on YouTube? Is it a game with like a skill tree, and does it have like secrets and stuff you can find? Is this the kind of game that you can make build guides on or anything? Is it is it YouTube worthy? Does anyone pay attention to Saros? Hey Zeddy, welcome in. Is it the kind of game that would work on YouTube? Asking for a friend. So much flax seeds. I don't know that much about Saros, but it looks like there's some build tactics or at least strategy to it. Honestly, that's probably going to be a big decider whether I get the game or not. Because some games just don't really do very well on YouTube. Because, like, I mean, like for Death Stranding, for example, I don't know how you make content for a game like Death Stranding. It does kind of seem like a very narrative-driven game, though. It seems like they have a pretty big focus on the game's narrative. You're playing Death Stranding at the moment? Why is Samson mute? Which Death Stranding, 1 or 2? I think he talks a lot more in the second one. The first one he's a bit quiet, but the second one he definitely talks a bit more, I think. You went 7 hours yesterday without hearing him say a word. Can't you at least shout? You can press the button that does the whole like shouting thing. I don't know if that could you still do it in the second one? I forgot. It'd be way better if you had an actual conversation instead of an NPC just staring at you. I can't remember that well, honestly. I've kind of forgotten a bit about it. I wonder how it looks on PC though. Like, it looks so good on console. I can't imagine how good it must look on a high-end PC. Death Stranding 2, I mean. It was insanely good looking on console. Okay. What do I have stone? $80 a month. Oh, is it 80 on Steam? What? Wait, that's crazy. Death. Oh shit, it's also pretty expensive for me. Sheesh. 1,500 Rand. Holy crap. Kind of nuts. Yeah, it's also very expensive for me too. 1,500 Rand for a game is nuts. Might be the last Sony game on Steam. I really hope not. I really don't want to get into a position where we have to go and do the whole like games are exclusive. Like, it's so annoying, man. I mean, I have a PS5 Pro. I don't want to use it. I don't like it. I literally have it's a genuinely all it does is take up space on my desk. The only reason I have it at this point is for GTA 6. If it wasn't for GTA 6, I probably would have sold my PlayStation. Yeah, GTA 6 pricing in South Africa is going to be fucking crazy. Probably will cost like 2,000 Rand. Probably will. Sony got to be careful though. If they become too like aggressive with their financial situation, I guess you could call it, you might start pushing people back to Xbox. I do think that PlayStation is a much better console, but you know, eventually people are gonna say, fuck it, I'm gonna go back to Xbox. PlayStation, Xbox. I mean, if right now, I would still say that PlayStation is far better. But I don't know if the pricing gets, if they just, if you're a low budget gamer, and you know, you're trying to afford like the most affordable console, it becomes more and more tempting to buy an Xbox. If the pricing seems better. Then again, Xbox has also increased the prices. Apparently, they're apparently planning on lowering the price of Xbox Game Pass again. I don't know if that's true, but apparently it's gonna be lowered again. Iron by the chest by the forge. Okay, nice, thank you. Wait, which chest is that? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Fable release date where? They kind of have to come out before GTA, right? No one's going to buy it if it comes out after GTA, surely. Did I replant everything I did, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The pricing of games lately has been kind of weird. At least in South Africa. I don't know how bad it is in other countries, but in South Africa, holy shit. Hey, Albert, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so... Yeah. Yeah. Finished Pragmata was very, very good. Nice. How many hours did it take you to finish? For me, actually, how much did it take me to finish? I'm actually kind of curious. I don't think I checked. How many hours long was Pragmata for me? I don't think I checked. Let me check. Pragmata. It took me... About 3 games. Holy shit. Took me 12 hours, about the same time as Resident Evil. And also, Resident Evil was a bit short actually. I think I finished Resident Evil in 9 hours. Yeah, I guess I should just use the search bar tree. That's more or less the same length of time as Resident Evil. Which I guess is okay. I'm hungry. Maybe not 12 hours, that's pretty quick. Quick, eh? I don't know, I didn't feel like I played that. Like I didn't rush it, but I also didn't like, I mean, I didn't try like get every little thing. I was just, it was like a regular playthrough for me. Like I tried to like, you know, check where I can, but if something seems too annoying or too out of the way, then I just give up and carry on. So it was like, not a thorough playthrough, but not like a speedrun playthrough either. I'm gonna restart Resident Evil 9. I stopped for Criminal Desert. Resident Evil 9 is a fun game. I liked it. I didn't like on the hardest difficulty. I thought the hardest difficulty was a bit more frustrating than fun. But on the second hardest difficulty, I thought it was pretty good. Speaking of games play, Zeddy, you should know all about this. You love this game. When are we getting Silksong DLC? Okay. Have I made ropes yet? I think I did make ropes. 15 here. Yeah, that's what, 160 there. I mean, do I need 80 or do I need 160? Soon, probably. Apparently, the last update was the final one before DLC. Yeah, I heard about that, but that was like a while ago. It was like a month ago. June, August. That's not close though. You still gotta play Hollow Knight Silksong? Yeah, I mean, do you like hard games though? I'm not sure if you like. Silksong and Hollow Knight they're very challenging, especially Silksong. It is a much more difficult game. It's probably, I would say, Silksong was probably in my top 3 most difficult games I've played. Like it's a fairly challenging game. So it's not for everyone. There's no like difficulty setting, so you can't really make it easier for yourself. I played playing Souls games. Oh, okay, well then you should be fine. It is a challenging game though. It is a very challenging game. Sometimes a bit more frustrating than challenging. I do think that Silksong, I must say, there are a lot of things that I thought were very unnecessary in terms of the difficulty. Like there's a lot of like run back time, boss respawn locations are often very far away from the boss. So there's a lot of things about the difficulty that are quite frustrating, but it's still a very good game. It's just, I think, unnecessarily frustrating at times. I think you play it right after Hollow Knight. I did play Silksong right after Hollow Knight, and I still thought that Silksong was unnecessarily frustrating. It's a very good game. Don't get me wrong. I did actually enjoy Silksong, even though I was raging my ass off half the time. But I do think that there were some parts of the game that were very unnecessary. There were just some things that I thought, why? Why did you have to make it like this? Alright, so it's mostly iron ingots, a shit ton of nails, and then a crap ton of wooden planks that we need. Yeah, I think Silksong is harder than Hollow Knight. I think it's not only is it harder, but it's also more frustrating. They were a lot less lenient on the respawn locations in Silksong, so there's a lot more like travel time. When you die, you get set back further on Silksong. They were a lot harsh on that. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of making difficulty more difficult by lack of respawn points, but yeah. All right, so at this point we just need some more iron, and we need a lot more linen fiber. Linen fiber and iron, and then we can build 2 frigates. Done the Grand Town? Yeah, we are pretty much done with it. It's it is for the most part complete. The only thing is like there are ideas I could do to keep going, but I think I'm gonna wait for there to be more content that they add to the game, hopefully in the future, before I expand further. But I do have a couple of ideas of what we can do in the future. Like for example, right? In the future, I was thinking like what we could do, expand the city itself, have more shops, like add some more shops up here. I'm hoping for more decorations so I can add like, I don't know, some other kinds of shops. So hopefully we get more decorations. I could, there is one shop I could add. I could add like a botanist. Not a botanist, sorry, a florist. Botanist. Could add like a florist because all of like flower decorations. Oh yeah, you haven't seen the main square, right? You haven't seen this. We updated the main square. And there's 2 more houses on the side there. But yeah, in the future, if we were to upgrade this further, I'd probably push the base out more this way. Put like a bigger town. Maybe build a town even around the mansion. Like keep building around it, just in all directions. And then over there, have like a lighthouse over there. Build a big bridge over here across to that little like area over there. Like build a bridge over here and make that a residential area over there. Like just a bunch of houses over there. Maybe keep building around here. Just build all around. Like that stuff for like future expansions. Must be one of the best bases I've seen in any game. Yeah, it's definitely one of the better ones I've seen. I think so too. Lot of work. I like these little alleyways. You know, it's something so like small, but I don't know. I just like this alleyway so much. Little dark, creepy alleyway. I don't know why I like this alleyway so much. I don't know if you've seen the blacksmith. There was a blacksmith here. But yeah. Oh, wait, I can fix that. Where's the stairs? Ah, I need more stone. There you go. Let's grab stone for you. But yeah, it's finally complete. At least the starting point. I think what we're gonna do, right? The way I want to do this is every time they add new content to the game, every time there's like an expansion or something that they add, I want to come back to the game and I want to keep building. So like, yeah. Every time there's an expansion, we build some more. And keep adding a bit to it each time. So it'll be like an ongoing project. Like waves. And then eventually it will be like a full-on city. Like right now it's a small town. But eventually it'll be like an actual city. Hey Zenton, welcome in. What was I doing now? I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, we need more iron. Oh wait, not. Oh shit. Oops. I made nails out of iron. I shouldn't have done that. That's a big waste. Whoops. Make them out of copper instead. That was dumb. That was very dumb. So how much does this give me? Right, let me do a calculator quickly. Let me just see how much we have. So we have okay, we need a bit more iron. We don't quite have enough iron yet. We don't need that much more. We need a bit more iron, and then I need a lot more linen. Linen is going to be something we're going to need quite a bit of, unfortunately. But we have almost everything now. We just need iron and linen. But yeah, I need to wait for these crops to keep growing. We need so much linen. We need 240 per frigate. That's the problem. 240 per frigate, which is kind of insane. So much. But yeah, we'll build 2 more frigates soon, just once we get the cloth. Scooby, build your frigate first when we get enough materials, since I already have one. So build your one first, and then I will... There's almost enough for 2 frigates. I just need to get... I just gotta wait on all the linen. You don't have enough yet. You need 240, so we still have to get a bit more iron, a bit more linen, but yeah. And then we can have even more ships parked here. Let me come get some more linen too. I'm gonna go run around and getting some linen, or rather getting some flax. Lots and lots of flax. Oh, it's so nice sometimes leaving base because like my frame rate is so smooth here. Oh, 120 FPS. Nice. 110. So one nice thing about leaving base, I actually can play in smooth frame rate again. Like, you know you're in base when your frame rate is shit. I'm not fighting you. Nope. Can't make me. Ow, whoa. Jeez. Can you guys not? Where's all the linen at? Linen? Or rather flax? Here we go. Man. Quite hard to find linen this way, or hard to find flax this way. Probably not worth it. Just have to wait for the farms, I suppose. Oh, yeah, some more, but it's not much. What's the flax? Alright, I think I want to come back to base. So, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go try and find some more quests to try and unlock and learn more cosmetics because I want to try get as many of the cosmetics as I can. Scooby, all you got to do then is get a bit more iron and then keep harvesting the farm. Keep harvesting the flax and sending it to get turned into cloth, and then you should be able to build your frigate soon. Everything else has pretty much been done already. Just take whatever you need. I built enough for like 2 of everything, more or less. So just yeah, just when you have enough, then you can build whatever. But just make sure you every now and then are harvesting the farm to turn into whatever cloth, linen cloth, whatever. I'm gonna go try to do some side quests to try and learn some more blueprints. Well, not blueprints, but cosmetics. Okay, where did the... whatever. Okay. Let's go do some quests. One of the quests was quite nearby though. They should also add more like weather events for the ocean. I feel like the ocean should be more dangerous when it's like a big stormy weather. They should add like kind of like what Assassin's Creed Black Flag has with the big waves and whatnot. They should do that in this game too. They should also do something similar to that.
More sail, more speed.
whirlpool, like price, yeah, any kind of just event, any kind of like water event would be nice. More stuff to do in the ocean, more stuff to make the ocean more like interesting would be a very welcome addition, I think. Oops. Alright. Let's do this quest. And then do all the others to it. Ah, that's cute. Level 3 boats. Lul. Very cute. Happy Kraken. What a name. Happy Kraken, eh? How'd that miss? Jeez, this lost all of them. Holy moly. Let's see. Okay. Let's come here. And then after this quest, I still need to find a couple of other quests I'm missing, but I have no idea where to look for them. There is one over here I haven't done. Well, also that I haven't done. Done most stuff on the swamps though. I haven't done this, however. This island's still mostly undone. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to take out another 3 ships here, then another 3 ships over here. They're very low level ships, so pretty easy to take out. Right, only 1 ship here this time. That's easier. Even easier. I can't see it. This weather, please clear up. I literally can't see a thing. Oh, come on. How'd they not die? There we go. Alright, so 1 more left. No, slow me down.
Come on. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. I drink whiskey when I can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. Whiskey from an old tin can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey made me on my clothes. Oh, whiskey, Johnny.
Whiskey made me pawn my clothes. Holy crap! Someone's got an addiction.
Whiskey here and whiskey there. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. Whiskey everywhere. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Come on. Come all you old young thoughtless men. Oh, and take by me. And never leave your happy homes to sail the raging sea.
Oh, at least the weather's clearing up, so that's nice.
This 20 years or more, but now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. By raging storms and tempests, shipwrecked 3 times I've been, and many a bloody battle upon the seas I've seen. I've seen the cannons glaring flash, I heard its thunderous roar. Though now I'm turned adrift to star upon my native shore. Should hostile fleets our venture upon the raging main, true hearts of oak, we British tars will push the sea again, and bravely bring their ships to port as we have done before. So help us now while we're in want upon our native shore. Come pity gentle strangers.
Alright, where's this last ship? What level am I, by the way? I am level 14. So one level off max level.
For now I'm turned adrift to star upon my native shore. Yee-ho! Help me, Bob, I'm bullying the
Quite close.
alley.
What other quests do I have available?
Help me, Bob, I'm bullying
Still know how
the
to do this
alley.
one.
Pull it out in Shinbo now. Sally is the girl that I love dearly. Way, bully in the alley. Sally is the girl that I love nearly. Pull it out in Shinbo now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Pull it out in Shinbo now. For 7 long years I courted
Okay.
Sally.
Are we there yet? 3 little ships. Time to go blasting. Let's see how fast we can take them out. What? How'd that miss? Oh, come on. Oh no. There we go. Okay, so now we need to go back to the Buccaneers. Probably easier to kill these boats and try and run away. You ever find that last shipwreck? I haven't yet, no. I actually haven't. I haven't really been looking though, to be fair. You know, they're disabled. I could probably just get away now. But yeah, there's still that last shipwreck I need for the the extra set of paintings which I haven't unlocked. There's actually like 1 or 2 quests I haven't done still. Like I'm only level 14, so there must be at least like 3 or 4 quests I haven't found yet to get to max level. I'm not sure how many quests they give. Do they give you like enough to go past 15? Or what? I don't know. Should be out of range, right? Yeah, 15 I would imagine is the cap. I'm wondering though if they give you any XP that is like do they give you exactly enough to get to 15, or do they give you like more than you need, if that makes sense? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, let me check to see what's going on here at base. Smelt some more iron. Thought it was just, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's also just enough. So if it is just enough, then I'm probably like still need like 4 or 5 more quests to get everything. But yeah, I'm also thinking it's like just enough. All locations for the, yeah, I guess they want you to just, you basically need to 100% the game if you want to get like full level. Yeah, let's check the iron quickly. Oh, you're busy with that. Okay, cool. How are we doing on flax
So
here?
many unanswered questions.
Stop growing. Still growing. Yeah, essentially it's just the iron and the linen that we need. Once the linen and the iron is done, you need 120 iron ingots though, which is quite a lot. But the worst is the linen fiber, or the linen cloth. 240 is a lot. That's like 80 here. About 100 when we have everything done. Alright, where's my boaty boat? Yeah, timber is pretty annoying, but when you get like merchants, you can luckily use the merchants to just buy
I'll arrange a shipment.
a bunch of hardwood and then it's not so bad. So like you can just buy a crap ton of it. So yeah, once you get that set up, you don't have to worry about timber too much. Nope, not my birthday. Not actually birthday. Alright, where do we explore? I think we can explore down here. Nope. You guys are 4 months late. 5 months. No, 4. No? Almost 5. Give me that. Ow. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. That's annoying. Actually died. Actually died. Deaded? Yep. I mean, I can fight them, but I don't want to fight them. I just want to zoom and get my stuff and get out of here. I don't want to fight. I just want to get back on my boat. Hello. You're a big mistake. Why is my stamina so bad? What is this? I can easily fight them. I just don't want to fight them. It's so much effort. Ugh. How annoying.
You think ye the bravest coming? You don't walk away from this.
I'm out of here. Bye bye. Just may as well grab this, right? Why don't I have a rested bonus? I just came from base. Shouldn't I have gotten the rested bonus? I wonder why my stamina is so bad right now. Alright. So I'm gonna explore down this
Helm's yours, Cotton.
part, see if we find
For
anything.
sail, war speed.
Oh, there's an island there. I don't think I've ever been to that island over there in front of me. Yeah, I might have not been in the bonfire range. Might be right. I don't think I've been to the island. Let's go explore there. Going for Black Flag, need more pirates. It's quite soon. It will be April, so is it June or July it comes out? I forgot if it's June or July. Oh, it's not too far off. Oh, there's a whole island here I haven't explored. Big island actually. Early July, okay, so still May, June, and July. Yeah, okay, it's like 2 more months. July 9th. Not too far off. I do like that Ubisoft usually don't... you know, I must say, I much prefer it when a game is announced and then it comes out like a few months later. So I'll give Ubisoft that. I hate it when games are announced like years before release. It irritates me so much. Like if a game is announced like a year before release, it's so annoying. Like, I'm not gonna lie, GTA 6 kind of pissed me off with how early they announced, and same with even Elder Scrolls. Don't even get me started on Elder Scrolls. Probably Witcher 4 as well, also announced a bit too early. But I mean, I guess it's part of marketing, right? They want to build up hype. But when you do that, you also build up, when you build up too much hype, right? You also build up expectations too. So it's not always a good thing. You build up hype, but you also build up expectations. And if expectations aren't met, well, you know, Cyberpunk. Normally have really short, yeah, they usually actually do not, like, not announced too far in advance. Like they did with Oblivion, which just literally got shadow dropped. Maybe I'm just impatient, but it's so painful having to wait several years for a game you're really, really excited about, like Witcher 4 or whatever else. I don't have any question marks on it. It was just like empty. What is this? It's like nothing here. It's a big island of nothingness. What is this scam? Literal scam island. Oh, this island sucks. I don't even bother putting down a campfire. There's nothing here. Yep, I got scammed. Big scam. I hope Bethesda can actually make Elder Scrolls 6 a good game. Like, I really miss Bethesda being like a top tier studio. I miss the days of new Fallout games and new Elder Scroll games. Would be nice to have that again. Actually have them being good. Yeah, no, they haven't made a really good game since. I mean, I guess Fallout 4, depending. Some people liked it. I personally didn't think it was as good as. I personally didn't think it was as good as New Vegas. But yeah, the last game of theirs that I truly enjoyed like a lot was Skyrim.
Chips under your hand, Captain.
Skyrim was a very good one. Yeah, I don't like that. That's the thing what Bethesda have been doing. They've just been focusing on like remasters and remakes. They haven't really done much. I mean, they've tried some new things like Starfield and nothing really spectacular, I think, has come out of it. Wait, was Indiana Jones Bethesda? Island? You have it? Oh, really? Do you know where? Where's the X? Dishonored was actually kind of good, yeah. I mean, we haven't had a Dishonored game in forever. Probably when Dishonored 2 came out, it's been a long time. Yeah, I know. Fallout 4 is a weird one. I know there's a lot of people that really like it, and a lot of people that really dislike it. It's very, like, mixed in terms of... Oh, yeah, honestly, I might have already done it. Oh, no, I couldn't have done it. I just discovered this island just now. This is the first time I've been here. No, I haven't discovered it. I didn't know... Oh, they published Indiana Jones, didn't make it. Wait, so they're publishers and also game creators? That's interesting. I don't know that. But yeah, actually I haven't played Indiana Jones. I don't even know it was like Bethesda was involved at all. That's news to me. That is news to me. Who are the devs to Indiana Jones then? What what are the actual devs called? I'm right on the X marks the spot. I mean, oh, it could be, yeah. Oh yeah, I am. Nice. Ooh, night string. What's that? Increases posture points by 1. Oh, so like the amount of shield I conjugate. Swedish one made Wolfenstein. I never played Wolfenstein either, actually. Machine Games. Never heard of them. That's interesting.
Captain, what the hell?
How is Wolfenstein? Never played Wolfenstein. It's like alternative reality World War II game, right? Where there's like we're a theoretical universe where Germany won. Oh shit, my ship is full.
Helm's yours, Captain.
There's an island here. Maybe that has a shipwreck. Let's see. It's a small island though. That's a lot of ships. It's a lot of ships. Okay. Let's go this way, and then we will see. I don't know if this island could be it. I don't see any question marks though. It's fairly big though. Like it looks big, but there's no question marks. Another foothill island. Actually very big. Surely there must be question marks on an island this big. Surely. Surely? Why am I not seeing question marks here? What is going on? Not another dead island. Oh, they're shooting my boat still. I need to respawn it. Nothing, yeah. Yeah, no question marks, nothing. It's weird. What's the point of the island if there's nothing on it? I guess you can farm some resources. That's about it. Can't even mine for resources though. I'm like looking for a needle in a haystack at this point. Very, very big haystack. By the way, do we have any official word yet on when the exact release of Subnautica 2 is? Because I'm really excited for that one, but I don't know what's happening with it right now.
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Okay, so if it's not here, I don't know. That doesn't leave that many places to search. Okay. By the way, Scooby, I've seen an interesting. Wait 1 second. This would be actually a pretty cool idea for our base. I don't know if you want to quickly come, but it'll take like 5 seconds to build, but I saw this very cool idea. Let me show you.
Stop.
I don't know how they build in a circle though. That I don't know. But it functions actually. It actually functions. It would be nice to build that maybe on the second courtyard. Instead of being a fountain like the first one, we could change it and make it like a sundial. Oh shit, a lot of boats here. There's nothing here. No islands, nothing. Why is everything chasing me? Leave me alone. You guys will all die. Literally all dead. Especially for the second courtyard, yeah. I was thinking of like replacing the fountain there and putting a sundial there. Because it actually functions in this game. Apparently the sun is like actually quite accurate. You can actually build it like a... I don't know if you got to face it in the exact direction or you got to like... But yeah. I'm not sure how you build it relative to the sun, but... Apparently it actually functions. Could be a cool idea for this courtyard over here. Question is, does it get enough natural light? I don't know if anything blocks it. Might be disrupted. I don't know. The sun... I'm not sure. We might have to move it then. We could find a spot, I'm sure. Somewhere. Maybe over here. Somewhere. I don't know. Could find something. Could be a cool little feature, and I don't think it would take too much effort to build. Just gotta find a good spot for sunlight. Maybe we can do it now while we wait for all these, because we need to wait for all the iron and stuff anyway. Maybe we just work on that now. While we wait for all these like flex and whatnot. It should probably be grown soon. I could probably add more flex. Total we have 30, 80, almost 120. Actually almost have enough for iron, but we need more thingy. But yeah, what do you think? Maybe over here somewhere on this side? I can move these trees somewhere else. Put it somewhere over here. I think the light here is pretty good. It can build like another courtyardy area maybe here. Like, I'm thinking somewhere over here. Then we have a courtyard on either side as well, which I guess is an idea. Okay, is the fuck it's done nice. All right, let's replant. Plant. But yeah, at this point to build more frigates, we're pretty much just gonna need a bunch of linen cloth. There's not really much else to it besides just waiting, I guess. Sundial, yeah. 1 second, let's plant the rest of this and I'll come. All right. Just turn this into more linen. How much linen we got here in total? About 100. We need 240. This will give me another 80-ish more. So we 40 off, which isn't too bad. Oh, this actually gives me 92. Okay, nice. Coming. Okay, where are you? You are... I see. I guess that's a good idea what we could do with this space. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do it here. But now the question is, how do you build in a circle in this game? That's what I want to know. Like, they built in a pretty clean cut circle. I don't know how they did that. How did they build in a circle? Let me see. I don't know which design I like more, the first one or the second one. One's a lot bigger. What if we did like a combination of both ideas? What if we combine the tile flooring of the first one and combine it with the second one idea of the little like notches around it? Then we can have like both. But how do they build in a circle? Are they just incrementally changing the foundation each time a little bit, or what? Are they just... They might just be building a million foundations. I'm not sure. Let me grab some more stone. Yeah, I think I just free place a lot of tiles. So I think we try build like in a tiled surface, but we also put like little notches around it to make it look like clockwork like. Where's stone? Tiles do take stone, right? Yeah, lots of stone. Jeez, we have 5,000 stone actually. Holy shit. Let's see. Oof, that's gonna be hard to do. Actually, gonna be quite hard to do that. Oh, yeah, I guess starting with a square and then we can like. Yeah, no, I have the angle set to 15. Okay, so now I don't know, we have to like go. I might need to destroy this temporary to flatten this again in a second. What? Oh, come on. Why's it flattening like that? Hey, raise dirt around the circle. It's very hard to like, the problem with the raising of the dirt, right, is that it's very it's very finicky. You don't really get much freedom with it. I don't like how the shovel works. I think they need to make the shovel a bit more like you can change if I could change the sizing of the circles, that would be great. Okay, there we go. Flatten the ground again. It's back to normal. Are you free placing? Oh, you're building a small square. That's okay. My head's in the way. I need to take my hat off. I literally can't see because of that. I don't know if it's going to connect here. Maybe? Oh. Yeah. Got a little bit of a problem. It must be slightly off here somewhere. I'm not sure where though. Okay. I guess it have to be pretty perfect. I'm gonna try to be perfect. Like even small errors will eventually cause it to be misaligned, so that's be like literally perfect. I'm trying to use the lines on the tiles as a reference point so that they touch at the tips of the corners. Oh, that's so high. Do you ever try like flatten this ground a bit more for me? I think it's like slightly uneven here. See like this. I can't seem to wait. I can't flatten now. Fuck. Let's see. D4 right now? For Diablo? Is it like a full release now? What's happening with Diablo? I know there's like, is it a new expansion or what? I haven't actually played Diablo ever before. Never actually played Diablo. Oh my god, this is hard. I can't get the alignment right. I mean, I can get the alignment right, but I can't get the height correct. Oh god, that's terrible. Oh, this is annoying. I don't know what to do. I need a ground flatter here, but to get the ground flatter, I have to destroy a bunch of stuff. Alright, let's try with that, I guess. That's the part I was working. I'll come to that part at the end. Actually, kind of hard to build this. What if you do standing on the place? You're always the same height. Well, okay. Well, right now this should be flat enough. I'll come back to that part and see if I stand in a different place so I can try it. But I'll try some things when I get back there. This part should be flat though. It should be easy to do. Waiting tight to welcome in. Actually a pretty hard thing to... I thought it would be easier than this. The sundial's actually... Okay, so here's the first problem. Yeah, this is the first issue I'm running into. That's actually kind of fine. That one not as fine. Oof, it's actually pretty hard to do this. Fuck. I didn't realize that the ground has to be so perfectly flat for this to work. What am I making? Trying to make a sundial. Because apparently this game actually has realistic, like, the way the sun casts shadows, you actually can apparently build realistic sundials. Wait, what if I do this? What if I build one here? Just to try and raise this one. No, it doesn't work. Fuck. Why can't I raise it? Yeah, let me just quickly check the exact angling and then I'll... Whoa. That's a problem. Why is it... No. Something goes too steep here. Actually very hard to build. I mean, I can kind of do something like that. I mean, that's a pretty perfect circle. It's just not very flat. Well, clocks though, yeah, you do have clocks in this game, but it just looks cool. So I might have to destroy a bunch of this again and try and make it flat again. This is very annoying. Has to be perfectly flat. Can't tell if it looks flat or not. I mean, it looks flat except for there, but I mean... Okay, how about this? Does it look flat? This kind of looks flat, right? Like, I don't see it getting any flatter than that. Then still, this wants to be. Thanks for follow, Titan. Appreciate it. Okay, so I think this is about as flat as I'm gonna get it, Scooby. If you want, you can try start doing some notches. I guess you want bigger notches for the 3, the 6, the 9, and the 12. And then the other ones can be like flat squares or like rectangle shapes. Why is that tile cracked? Okay. Okay. Oof, it's like 2 degrees off, but I can I mean, it's fine. Barely notice that. It's like literally a 1 degree off. Okay, I think that's about as good as I'm getting it, to be honest. It's a little bit uneven, but I mean, whatever. Make the cross first and then make the circle segments between. Cross first. Cross? What cross? In the middle? It's not, it's gonna be fully tiled in the middle. And there's gonna be a bunch of like little notches, I think, over here on the sides, and then like a thing in the middle. I just want to see if I can lower this one because it's a bit high. This one too is a bit high. Alright, that's about as good as I'm getting it. That is about as good as I'm getting it. So now, can I snap the rest? There'll be a bit of overlap here, but I guess it's all I can't really do much about that. It's just gonna have to be what it is. Yep. That's our circle. Small swings provide smaller errors. Looks good. Yeah, it looks fine. I mean, it's got a little bit of bumpiness to it, but it looks fine. Now we just need to, I need to change the time of the day. I need to get back to daytime so I can see the sun. Got clocks now? Yeah, I know they got clocks, but it's for decoration. I mean, there's some places, even in modern times, I've seen sundials in real life today. Like, just as for decorations. There's some parks and stuff that you get. Looks like the roof of my hut that I built. I didn't see a roof, actually. Wait, do you have the tiled roofs? What was I going to say now? Yeah, I mean, I've seen sundials in real life in, like, parks and, like, some, like, fancy parks, but it does exist. It's just more of a decoration thing. Okay. Let's see. It's all overlapping. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah. Sometimes it's gonna be a little bit messy with regards to the overlap, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. I don't like this overlap though. This overlap here looks a bit weird. There we go. It's a bit better. Yeah, whatever. Can't make it perfect. Well, I could, but it'll take forever. Now, in terms of the size of this. Hey, Baron. Welcome in. Now, I need to cut. Now, I've got to even. Okay, wait. Let me think. Do I need to make this bigger? I might actually need to make the circle bigger, but let's first get the dial down and then we can, like, decide the sizing. So, okay, how does sundials exactly work? Do I need to face it towards the sun? Like, how do I face the sundial? How does sundials actually work? Where do I face it? I don't actually know exactly where the facing needs to be. 12? But where is 12? 12 is relative, right? 12 could be here, 12 could be here, 12 could be anywhere. That was great. Yeah, I got it eventually nicely. The number at the end of your name, the amount of the months since team not named. What? What? Like, I need to figure out exactly. Have you got any info about when update will come out? I unfortunately don't. I've been asking the same thing. I also wish we knew when it was going to be, when we can expect the next update. I don't know. They haven't really given us any info on that, so I'm not sure. So where's 12 going to be? Where do you put 12 on a sundial? Let me ask. You know what? I'm going to ask AI. Should point toward true north. So true north. So that means that way. So 12 should be. So 12 should be over here. Oh god, that's gonna be hard to find things. So 12 should be here. You're looking east? Oh yeah, true. Yeah. True. Thanks to follow. Luke Gaming ZA, welcome in. Yeah, I realize now the compass doesn't like change. Yeah, so here's north. So this is exactly north. So we should put the right, let me see here quickly. Put it somewhere here. Let's see this design for reference. Okay, so it's like, where's the flat wall? So it's like, I think this is north. So I guess that's the 12. It's straight. I think it's straight. Yeah, bigger sundial. Yeah, might need to extend it. I was thinking the same thing. I can't extend it too much more though. I can maybe extend it by 1 block. But it should be easy. We just gotta snap it here. Because now we just all we do is just snap. And then oh wait. No, we don't just snap. Shit. I mean I could put gaps in between to be fair. It'll look a bit messy, but wait, what? There we go. Does it actually work if I did like this? Let me just check. Ooh, it actually won't. No, it won't work like that. I have to place it manually. It won't actually work like that. Okay. Alright. Gotta be really perfect with this stuff. If you don't perfect, it will come out very awkward at the end. Oh god, no. It's 11 a.m. according to the dial. Yeah, we should probably just build like a grandfather clock right here so we can like check to see if it's correct. Oh my god, why am I keep getting this so wrong? Actually, I got this one wrong too. Almost at apex, okay. I feel like it's getting smaller. Right, this doesn't seem right. Why is it getting smaller and smaller and smaller? Is it because it's... Oh, wait, how do we... Okay, wait, no, this is weird. It's because we're building the same, like... Oh, God. It's not going to work. It's going to keep getting smaller and smaller. It's going to eventually come down like this. How do we solve that problem? Yeah, I guess I can't really make it any bigger without restarting the whole thing. What's out 3 for? I'll just try to make it bigger. But yeah, I guess we'll have to keep it this size. Okay, so I'm thinking we should add some more notches. The question is the spacing of the notches. So we can go... It's a bit difficult in this game because unfortunately, like, I only can move it 15 degrees at a time, so I don't have enough freedom to get like a perfect placement of how I exactly want. Okay, now I need to divide this equally. So let's just do the 3 and the... So the 3 will be over here then. I'm not sure... Wait, I should probably build it closer. So I should probably build like... Maybe like this. Maybe. Perhaps. And then... I'm not sure I should start it maybe on the circle. Maybe like should start like that. I don't know. Not 100% sure. Triangle should be within the circle to point near the center. What do you mean, this one or which one? Yeah, I think this one might, Screw, you might need to move this triangle a bit more, one more to the middle here. I think a triangle needs to start over here. Hello. I might take off the little fin and just keep it like a... Keep it like little notches, but we'll see. So I'm thinking something like this. And then maybe like... And then I'm thinking like maybe like a notch here, you know. Like something along those lines. Takes extra time before you build more. Give me a second. Oh, it is hardwood.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
Yeah, we put it by true north, I think. I'm hoping I didn't get any like... I hope I didn't get like a... Oh, let's put a campfire here. Give me a second. Actually, I can just put it, yeah. Let me see. So according to this, it is almost noon. It's like... Yeah. Yeah. Seems about right. It seems about right. Shadow moving, nice. Okay. So, I'll tell you when it's exactly noon. Okay, it's about exactly noon now. Yeah, it's about right. It's about right. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, it could be 1 minute, but I'm not going to be too fussed about 1 minute. Nice building. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm going to have a full, like, base tour tonight, I think. I might need to add this to the recording though, just to like add this part because then this doesn't look pretty cool. Okay, now these things look a bit ugly. I'm trying to think how to make this less ugly. It looks a bit too like much of a monstrosity. We've got the timing right now. I'm thinking maybe I free place this here, put it in the ground more so we can't, so it doesn't stick out as much. Let me see if I can make this look a bit less ugly. So I should probably try to get this more into the ground. So I need to place it here. I need to like... How about something like this? I'm trying to figure out the exact build like that. And then maybe a smaller triangle for the 3s. I think the other ones could do something like that, maybe for like 3, and then maybe for 6 as well. Maybe not as long, maybe make it a bit shorter. Give me a second. I want to get this exactly nice. Can you make tire Roman numerals instead? That's an interesting idea. You could maybe we could make Roman numerals. Let me see. So then this is 12, right? So 12 is what, x2, right? 12 would be x2. X is not perfectly centered. Let me just put a line here just to get the so I know the exact center point. So that's X. I don't know if it's exactly centered. It's not exactly centered. Oh my god, I'm gonna be such a perfectionist, yeah. To be fair, it doesn't actually need to be perfectly centered if you think about it, because it's going to be offset by the 2, right? So you need the X actually a little bit to the left and the 2. So it needs to be something like X here. So X like that and then line, right? It's like that, right? I think that seems fine. And then 1 over here. So then a 1 over here. And then a 2 over here. So 2 lines here. Ooh, how is this gonna work? This is gonna be a bit tricky. I guess I gotta put them very close together, right? But then I need to change the angle more. I need to do it like this and put them very close. That. Okay, so we got 9, we got 12, we got 1, 2, 3. Now we need IV, so IV here. Maybe just the 4 main ones. Yeah, maybe it's less messy that way. Yeah, you might be right, actually. We could actually just put lines in between for the other ones, like just... but that... Maybe put... Okay, you know, I have an idea. For the other ones, then we do this, right? We do this. We just put small notches. So we just go like... fuck, how do I lower this further? I want to put this like under here, sticking out. I mean, I guess we could just go like... Yeah, I could just go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, does that make it look worse, better or worse? I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Better or worse? Do you think the lines make it look better, or do you think no lines? What do you guys rate? Like, you prefer that half or this half? Speak now, forever hold your peace. 'Cause I don't know. The lines do make it look more like a clock. Alright. I guess lines it is. I just need to get the spacing of it right though. Not too happy with the spacing. Looks neat with just the 4. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's just keep it the 4. Okay, let's finish building these little beams around it. Wait, what are you building for this? What is this made of? I don't know what material that is. Is it a beam? Actually, you can finish the beam. I'm not sure you're more experienced at building those beams. Yeah. Fully functional sundial. There should be wood in my boat. If you need wood, yeah, I got wood. I got plenty of wood. There's a bunch of wood in my boat. Wait, let me give you boop, 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 boop. Hold on 1 second. All right. Cool. Got a little sundial here. Oh, you're gonna? Oh, that's a good idea. I like that idea. Yeah, that's a smart idea. Yes. Then we got the little notches, and then we also okay. Yeah, that's good thinking. Okay, so nice. While you do that, let me go check on the flax quickly because we're gonna need a lot more linen.
The body adapts
Not
eventually.
quite. Nice. Cool. Very, very cool. Yeah. Sundial complete. Nice little feature for the base. It kind of makes sense though, right? When you come in from harbor, you want to know what time it is. I guess the ship's sails do kind of interfere a little bit with the dial, but oh well. It's fine. It's fine. I think Scooby will probably have enough. You'll probably be able to build your frigate soon. I just need you just need to wait for the linen cloth to. Need a bathhouse now. I mean, the closest thing to a bathhouse we have is the. I guess we got a tavern. You can't. The thing is, we need more decorations. I hope they add a bit more decorations. Like, it would be nice to have like bathroom kind of stuff. Like, obviously toilets in these days would be pretty simple, but it would be nice to have a toilet. It would be nice to have, A bathtub, honestly, a bathtub would be cool. Some kind of bathroom kind of decorations would be nice. Like they have a decent amount of decorations in this game. It's not bad, but like there's a lot of rooms in the house I couldn't really build because I didn't have any decorations that could like really support them. Yeah. Definitely need some more decoration in the game. Like it's not a bad amount. At the start of the game, it's pretty good. I just hope they do remember to add more. All right. I need the flax to hurry up. But yeah, you should have almost everything you need for a frigate. If I were you, I'd start like gathering the materials in your inventory so far. I don't think you're able to, you might not be able to fit them all in your inventory. You might have to build like a treasure chest just by the dock. Where you get the fountains from? That is a good question. I actually don't know where I got the fountains from. I can't remember exactly where I got all the different decorations from. It's one of the side quests, or maybe not even a side quest. You could just discover it. A lot of these decorations you either get from side quests or you get them from just finding random islands and chests. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where I got these from. I can't remember. I don't know if it says. It doesn't say, does it? Nah, unfortunately, it doesn't tell me where I got them from. I'm sure you could probably find it on Google or something, though. How much longer until this flax is done? Come on. Yeah, I'm sure it will tell you on Google somewhere. I saw a whole document where it told me exactly where every decoration was. I'm still missing a couple myself. There's one I really want, which is one that gives me more paintings. Because right now I only have like 3 or 4 paintings, which is kind of annoying because I have to repeat a lot of the paintings again and again and again, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, I'll try to look for that one too. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it came out. Pretty happy. How long till these things are grown? Actually, kind of funny what it looked like before this was all built. I've also chopped down a lot of these trees. I regret chopping down so many trees around here. Could have a much denser jungle line, but I chopped down quite a few of them. Someone took my rum bottle and put a ship in it. To be fair, that's a pretty big bottle of rum. Holy crap. That's like alcohol poisoning right there. That's a very big bottle. Still waiting for the flex. Doctor said just 1 bottle a day, so I made a compromise. 1 bottle a day. I'm still not sure that would be healthy, but sure. Come on, how much longer is this flax gonna take? I hope they add livestock farming to the game. We could actually, if they do, we could, like, this would be a decent, like, little land piece for farming. Livestock farming would be pretty cool. But yeah, at this point we just need the flax so that you can get the last cloth you need. You should have almost everything. I don't know if you want to put a chest next to the ship wharf thing so long. And then start loading all the items you need to craft the boat. Because you should be, we should have pretty much everything. I think there's almost everything you need in these chests. I think. Like, I've got... Nah, you can go first. I already have a frigate. You don't have a frigate. I've got almost everything I need for a second frigate anyway. I just need... It's all the cloth and stuff. I don't need a second one. I've already got one. I'll build a second one later. That's not a big fuss. So you need a crap ton of nails. You need a lot of iron ingots. You need a lot of tarred planks, regular planks, timber, and comics fan. Thanks so much for the raid. It's been a while. How you been doing? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome. We've been building a very big base here in Windrose, and thanks for the raid. How you been doing? Been a while? Been doing good? Yeah, you too. What you been up to? Still playing Marvel Snap, or what have you been playing? But yeah, as you guys can see, this is the base we've been building. It's been a pretty big base. Very, very large base. We're basically done now, but yeah. Rivals and now Windrose. Oh, you playing Windrose? Oh, you're playing Windrose. Nice. How are you finding Windrose? Yeah, as you can see here, we've been quite busy. We've literally built like a little city. Been quite the build we've got going here. Very happy with it. We just recently built a sundial. I didn't actually realize, but in this game, sundials actually work like accurately. So there's like a functional sundial over here we got going too. That's bigger than Tortuga. Well, it's bigger than the playable part of Tortuga, at least. When they release the rest of Tortuga, which I'm sure they will, then it will be... Yeah. How is the flax going? Still not done. Ugh. Hey. But yeah, it's been quite the build project. I'll get you a better view from up top here, I guess. But yeah, literally built the town. I'm still in the first zone. Yeah, the first bosses, they get tougher, but you just got to make sure your gear is leveled up adequately. If you go to any of these boss fights with like your gear not leveled up, they can be very hard. It's just basically a gear check more than anything. Thanks. Yeah, it's been a Scooby Snack's been helping a lot. It's not just me. Scooby Snack has been like quite literally a real life architect. So that's why it looks so good, because he's been doing a lot of the architectural design. So you can literally say this base is designed by an architect. Need to make expansions there. Bases too small. I mean, we will add more expansions eventually. It is, but it's a lot of work to make this like a full, big, huge city. I mean, we will add eventually when there's new expansions, new content. We'll come back and add new stuff. We'll add more houses, more things. Like it's but it's a lot of work. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I've got enough time and effort to build even more right now. But definitely will in the future add a few more houses. Yeah, I'm thinking of like in the future doing something like building a lighthouse over there on that corner of the land over there. Building like a bridge that goes from here over to that island over there. And then building like a wall in front of this dock, like a walled off area with like a big gate in the front. Actually a pretty big gate to fit the... I guess you don't have to make it, you can just leave like a little open thingy like that and the ships can come through. Then like add like a residential area down there with a bunch of different houses down there with a bridge coming here. And this will be like the town square. And there'll be a bunch of like residents down there. I don't know, something like that. Putting a leg. I mean, I do want to add more. I mean, it's not, this is by no means like completely forever finished. It's just, yeah. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, we've got like a whole bunch of different buildings here. We've got like a little tavern over here. Complete with its own little pantry. Also got a cool little front deck over here. I found 2 spots I want to build my main base. I can't decide which. Maybe I'll build both. You can always build both. What are you planning on building? What's the idea? Castle or... I've seen some interesting ideas. People build like on rocks. They build like a rock side castle. That could also be pretty interesting. Both coastal jungle, both small islands. Yeah, I mean the island's kind of small, but it's still fits. This could have been an interesting place to build. Could have had like multiple little islands around here. This could have been an interesting place to build the thingy. But yeah. Lots and lots of building. Also, there's our own little fort here to protect ourselves from any pirates. Or actually, I guess we wouldn't be protected from pirates. We'd be more protected from like royal navies, I suppose. Yeah, I think you're right. This is the first. This is the island where you get your first ship. True. Okay, the flag should have respawned by now. Let me go harvest it. The flax is probably respawned. No? What? How? That's so slow. Yeah, I guess what we can do is really wait. Need flax. Lots and lots of flax. So we're all sitting here. Everyone's just chilling. Yeah, the materials was a lot. To build this took a lot of materials. I had to farm like crazy. You know what actually was the worst? The worst was the metal. Here's why, right? For some reason, the pricing, all these cutleries, all these plates, these knives, these cups, they all take 5 metal ingots. To put that in perspective for you, a cannon costs 10 metal ingots. Why does a simple fork cost as much metal as a cannon? It makes no sense. And each metal ingot requires 3 metal ore. So to do like a full set of cutlery like this, or to do something like this, right, takes a lot of metal to do stuff like this, or put the, you know, all these plates, and it takes so much. And also these lamps, all the lights you see here, they all cost, I think, 2 metal ingots each. And as you can tell, there's quite a few lights in this base, so much metal. No, you can't buy metal the merchants. You actually can't. So you have to mine metal manually. The merchants don't sell metal. I could buy the stone, I could buy the wood, I could buy fiber, I could buy a lot of things. Hardwood I could also buy, but I couldn't buy metal. I had to mine that shit all myself. Like the merchant here, they sell hardwood, they sell wood, they sell stone, clay, plant fiber, but they don't sell metal. So you have to go mine that. So very annoying. Getting metal was a pain. But it's annoying because, like, look at all the cutlery I put down. I put cutlery everywhere. I put all these cutleries, metal everywhere. Metal there, metal just, yeah, metal there. Everywhere you look, there's metal. And it took a lot of, even these chandeliers, the chains, each of those chains cost metal. The chandeliers cost metal. It's just so much metal. Maybe early access. Yeah, I hope they change the prices. I think the pricing to build a lot of these things is kind of ridiculous. Read the contract should tell you to clear area threats, then they sell more. Wait, do they actually, is there a way to make them sell metal? Because that would have helped me. It's fine now, and I've already done it, but I mean, it would have helped me a lot if I could, because fucking hell, this took forever. Okay, we got flax finally. Need this. This was also quite a pain in the ass. All the curtains and beds and stuff also need a lot of linen. Another thing that was very annoying to build was all the bedding and whatnot. You think so? Interesting. I mean, I'll look into it, because if I ever do future expansions, if I can just buy metal, that would make my life so much easier. Yeah, all the metal side, I don't care how they sell it as long as I could buy some. I'm curious though what the price would be, because hardwood, for example, is quite expensive for hardwood. You need 500 coins for a batch of 500, which is good. Stuff you plant. Yeah, that's another thing. I also don't like that the planting has to be picked off the ground, replanted each time. Would be nice if you could just pick the stuff and it like stays. You have to replant every single time. It's kind of annoying. Before I plant the other row, let me just quickly... Yeah, a lot of quality of life stuff, which I hope they add, but also want more content too. I mean, they made a lot of money. They've sold like almost 2 million copies, I think, already for an indie game that's pretty good. So they're selling as many copies as AAA games as an indie studio. So you would imagine they probably have quite a bit of resources now to work with. So hopefully they can use those resources to give us some good updates quickly. I just hope it doesn't turn into like another because one big problem with Valheim for me was it took so long to add new content that I got bored of the game before they added any new content, which kind of sucked. Okay. That's fine. All right. So I think Scooby, I don't know how much materials you still need, but I think when this cloth is done, you might have enough to build the whole thing. I don't know if you're still missing anything or whatnot, but there's another 80 linen coming in now. They did an amazing job with it. I've been playing since Saturday and it's not one bug. I haven't come across many bugs either. It's pretty stable. Like there's nothing really particularly wrong with the game. It just needs a bit more content and it needs maybe some new decorations, maybe some new ships. It would be nice if they also added new ships in the future. Like it'll be cool if we get like full-on galleons maybe. Like right now the biggest ship is a frigate, which isn't bad. It has 2 rows of cannons, but I want to see like the full-on like triple layer, quadruple layered rows of cannons, as big ones you see like in Pirates of the Caribbean. It'll be cool if we can build stuff like that. And like more like stuff to do in the ocean. Right now the oceans are kind of like a bit bland. There's only like a few gunship or other enemy ships you can take on, but I want to see like stuff like maybe some like a Kraken boss, or maybe like a Flying Dutchman boss fight, or some sea to ground combat where you gotta like take on like enemy forts on the ground, but you shoot them from the sea and like siege them from the boat, and that kind of stuff would be very cool. I'm sure they will get those, yeah, hopefully. And also maybe like more unique weather events in the ocean. Like right now, if you go into the ocean on the stormy weather, it doesn't make a difference. Whether it's calm or stormy, it's like whatever. It would be nice if they had like waves in the ocean that can like damage your ship and like, you know, so that sailing around when a storm comes is dangerous, and cool things like that would be nice. There's a lot of things they could do with this game. There's a lot of potential. Just I hope they realize the potential, because that's where a lot of these games fall short. They have a good starting point, but then sometimes they don't do the things they need to do. Yeah. Scooby, how much more materials do you need? You should have pretty much everything, I think, besides linen, right? They would... Also, interesting devs have said they're not currently interested in PvP at all. PvP is a weird one, right? PvP can... It's a very different type of game. And the thing about adding PvP to a game like this is it can chase away... It can chase away a lot of... existing players. Like for example, in Dune Awakening, one of the biggest controversial parts of Dune Awakening is the PvP. If it's not done very well, it can make people very frustrated with the game. What they could potentially do, you know what I would think, if they're going to do PvP, you know what you could do? They could add like servers where it's similar to what they do in Dune Awakening, but like add like a deep sea area where you can like travel there, and there's like an area for PvP, but it needs to be like, they can't lock content down, because that's what made people angry about Dune Awakening. There was a lot of like resources you could only get in the PvP area, and people would like grief each other and it would be annoying. So they need to make if they ever were to do something like PvP, they should make it like an optional area you can go to, like a deep ocean, and when you go there, like a bunch of servers connect in like a deep sea area where you can like engage in PvP if you want to. but nothing that makes people feel like obliged to do it. That's the only way I could see PvP be working in a game like this, because if PvP feels forced on people, it would probably make people quite frustrated. Like Solmar, separate PvP servers. Yeah, you can also just separate the servers entirely. I know Ark Survival also does that, where the servers are, you can choose either play PvE or PvP. But you could also make it so that if you're on a PvE area like this, you can travel to a PvP zone. But I don't know. I don't think, honestly, I don't think they're going to add PvP at all to this game. I don't see it happening. I think they're going to try to keep it. A lot of other games especially, Ark Raiders, people complain about PvP all the time. Dune Awakening, people complain about PvP all the time. Right now, the last couple of games I've seen that are released that have PvE and PvP elements, people seem to be very negative towards the PvP. So I think Windrose, the developers, probably have seen all the complaints from all the other games and are probably going to like, okay, clearly people don't want PvP, so let's not do that. I'm guessing. Ark Raiders about the betrayal is the only thing worth watching. Yeah, watching, sure. Playing, not so much. Whoa, what the heck? Who shot? I would gunshots. This ain't America. Why are we shooting indoors? Do you have a license for that firearm, good sir? Wait, did she shoot? That's a lie. I call sus. Why are you trying to block her? I love how she's like, okay, I'm gonna go this way then. She just like turns around like, okay. Wait, what if I block her? What if we both block her? What? What the hell? She just teleported. She got so sick of our shit, she just teleported away. Damn. Some black magic voodoo going on here. How much further do we need to go for this? Did you say you need 40 more? There's another 16 here, so another like 25 more or something. So what are you going to call the frigate? Blackpool Mark III or something? Blackpool 4. Oh boy. Me as bad as Doc and John constantly checking out all the time. What? Grims? What's his name? Grimsley? Grim. I forgot his name. You call the ship Marvel? Call it Marvel of the Sea. Then it sounds like a cruise ship. Call it Marvel of the Sea. Then you got a cruise ship. Easy peasy. Okay, so we need about 20 more linen. I wish you could like sleep, make it go faster. It would be nice. Does craft quite slowly, not gonna lie. But yeah, frigate's very expensive. By the way, when you get a frigate, Scooby, be careful not to let it die. Because if it dies, it's quite expensive to repair. Make multiple spinning wheels? Let me see. I guess you could. I call my frigate the Jackdaw, same as Ice Cream Black Flag. Interesting, yeah, I guess that's a fitting name for a ship. Where'd you even put it here? I guess you could put it like here. Like here. To be fair, it's almost done. I mean, we're not far off. We just need like another 18 more or so. Not too far away. Very, very close. I'm curious what the port will look like with 2 frigates in it. Let me dock my ships along. Why is that ship facing sideways? What the heck parking is this?
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
I play alone? No, Scooby's like me. Right, let me just get out of here. How many ships do I have? I have 3. I think Scooby has 2. It's gonna get a 3rd one now. Stealing your ship? No, I'm parking it. I'm the Valley. LA. LA?
Reef the canvas. Ease the sails. Ease the sails.
Whoa, why is there so many waves? I'm gonna get seasick here. Oh my god, what did I bump into?
Reef the canvas.
Okay, good enough. Good enough. Captain Snacks. Alright, let me dock mine quickly. Mine always spawns in the correct spot, but slightly skew. Kind of annoying.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Oh. A little far, but whatever. Probably grind to send the 36 24 pounders. Yeah. I got mine. I haven't actually done my 24 pounders yet. I've got my 24 pounders are at level like 12 or 13. My 36 pounders at all the way at max. That was quite a grind though. Quite the grind indeed. It's still skew. Why is it still skew?
Captain at the helm. The ship's under your hand, Captain.
How's the game so far? It's been very good. I've enjoyed it. I mean, it's early access, but as an early access game, there's still... What I really love with this game is the building. Honestly, like, you can do so many cool things to build. Like, just look at the sundial, for example. You can get a fully functional sundial. Like, I don't know, you can just do so many cool things with the base building in this game. Like, the base building is one of the best base buildings I've ever seen in a survival crafter. Alright, Scooby, your linen should be done by now, surely, right? Let's see the frigate. Show me the frigate. Ten more? Oh, still 10 more. Oh my god. Okay. Very close. Very, very close. I was thinking of playing this with your wife. You'll probably enjoy it. I don't know if you played Survival Crafters before, but I think you'll enjoy it playing with your wife. I think it's a nice experience. It's a cozy game. It's like got a cool aesthetic. It's a fun game. Would recommend. And it's not too expensive, so you can buy 2 copies fairly easily. Okay. How much more do you need now? Like 5 or something? Till 44, so you need another 6 more. No? Yeah, 6 more. Damn, linen takes long. Linen is a slow thing to harvest. Alright, actually for 2 people? Yeah, I think 2 people is fine to play this game with. I mean, you can play up to 8 people. But yeah, playing just 2 or 3 people is pretty comfy. Need to hire more spinsters. Yeah, there was probably going to be a lot more like workers you can hire in the game. Right now there's only like 4. I'm sure they'll add more in the future. Surely. Surely. So according to this sundial, it's like 10 a.m. But yeah, it needs a lot of linen. My god. Oh. 3 more. Actually, 2 more. For merchants, there are currently only 3. I think there is yeah, there's 3 merchants. They should probably add more in the future as well. I'm sure they will when there's more resources, and they might add different types of, maybe even tiers of merchants. I don't know. But yeah, right now there's only 3 merchants. There's only 4 workers. There's the guy for gunpowder. There's the one for the alchemist. There's the one for cooking, and there's the one for cooking, gunpowder, alchemist. Oh yeah, the one for armor, right? There's an armor guy. I'm sure they'll make a weapon person at least. There you go. All right, you got all your linen. Show us the boat. Hey Milan, welcome in. All right, frigate number 2. Let's go. Show us the frigate. You need a campfire or something, or what? You need a campfire, don't you? 1 second, I'll go grab it now. Yeah, bother the merchants. The merchants are helpful if you want to build a big base. Buying stone and wood and whatnot from them is quite convenient. Like, it's quite nice to just buy all the building materials comfortably in your own base and then not have to go harvest everything all the time. Oh, there it is. Hey. Very cool. What's the name?
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Blackpool 3.
Captain at the helm.
That's the old one? Oh. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, I see now.
Helm's yours, Captain.
The salty snack. The salty snack. It's a good one. The salty snack. Nice. Nice to build cannons, all that kind of crap, which is actually quite a mission, not gonna lie. Little bit of a mission. You also gotta upgrade all the cannons and all that kind of shenanigans. So according to the sundial, it's now 11. 11 a.m. I have level 7 24 pounders, but I'll need cash and iron for the 36 pounders. Yeah, it's a bit of a grind, but turns it into quite the war machine. All right, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I mean you can make it work for the time being and then just keep upgrading. Oh yeah, nice. Very cool. I like the addition of the sundial though. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it there for today. I'm probably gonna call it there for today and go re-record something, and then yeah. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I should probably have a video on my YouTube channel probably later on. I hope, of the full base. So if you guys are interested in seeing the full base tour, that should be up hopefully by tonight. So yeah, I'll see you guys again then. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow. But yeah, anyway. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And yeah, keep a lookout for full base tour soon. Thanks up the ship. No problem. No problem. Anyways, I'm gonna see you guys again tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy your week. Enjoy your day. And back tomorrow. Oops. There we go. Bye bye.